Let's try that. I think we're good. All right, what's going on, man? What up with y'all? What up with y'all? Yesterday we had a little bit of a pretty much an interesting stream. We kind of turned it into, I don't know. I could have made that like a off the record, like, you know, episode. I don't know. I just didn't feel. Sometimes I'm thinking about doing off the. Actually, wasn't I supposed to do some shit with A$AP Rocky? His team kept rescheduling. They hit me again today. They're like, "Yo, where and when you want to do a thing with Rocky?" I'm like, "Didn't y'all tell me y'all wanted to do it before his album dropped? Like, why are you still asking me?" Anyway, shout out to Rocky though. But yeah, I've had this new mentality that a podcast versus live is kind of the same thing. And I know I obviously have a separate brand called Off the Record, which is strictly a podcast, but I don't know. Like delivering stuff live, I fuck with it. All right. Anyway, welcome. We're back to our desktop streams. I gotta get like a poll of what you guys like, because like say for example yesterday, maybe you thought it was a premiere or something like that. I was live, but maybe that should be actually a off the record thing. But I mean, I'm talking in circles here, but like you guys barely tuned in yesterday. But like when I do desktops, you guys are locked in. Like y'all like, all right, bet. Let's grab a blunt. Let's get some Hennessy, and we're gonna have a good old time. Do y'all not like IRLs? I'm asking you. This is for research purposes, right? Now I've told you guys why I do IRLs. I do IRL streams. It's good for collaboration. And also like the clipping aspect, you know, like these days, the meta kind of in streaming is like clipping, honestly. And anything you do in a IRL stream is clipped, right? As opposed to like desktops, you know, that's where like some of the other pages, like they got to get longer form content to really get some good clips. Anyway, all right. Somebody said, depend on who you're with. Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense. Depends on the person. Okay. Okay. IRL interview sucks. Desktop only. Jeez. All right. Maybe we do like 80-20. You didn't even get a notification yesterday? Oh, that's probably because I didn't schedule it. I should have scheduled, right? Okay. Desktop in the winter. Got a branch out. Yeah, I try to do a little bit of everything, you know? Okay. Anyway, yo, welcome. We haven't done topics in a while. I'm back. Yo, this is becoming my new like favorite shirt now, yo. All black with the stars. I'm looking drippy. Holy. Feel like I'm in some like. I feel like this is like my merch version of like Chrome Hearts and extra drip, bro. Like I'll be feeling good. You're Verselli. Thank you, my nigga. You're so talented. All right. Let's see what we could get into today. So we do got 50. Who is commenting on, and he's still trolling Jim Jones and them. By the way, we got to, actually, I guess we should probably start with Jim Jones. So there's a clip of Jim Jones, you know, there's a clip of Jim Jones that went viral recently, and it was put out by Freaky Zeke. Remember we kind of showed, let me see. Did we post it? Maybe we didn't post it. Let's go to Twitter real quick. Freaky Zeke, Jim Jones. Anyway, essentially, like, you know, Jim Jones had gotten into the comment section with, he got into the comment section and he was like posting a whole bunch of like damn near threats when it came to like Freaky Zeke and others. Like he was saying, yo, Cam, you a bum, you scared, you pussy. He was basically saying, yo, this guy, like he's not, this is Freaky Zeke, by the way. They were all in Dipset. And essentially, what ended up happening was Freaky Zeke ended up posting like this video. And this was a video of like an old altercation with Jim Jones. Now, I think we read this stuff before already. I told you guys because, you know, like people like Mano would love to have y'all think that I'm now age shaming. Like I'm trying to make people who are older not be in hip hop. Which that couldn't be further from the truth. I did a show with Joe Budden. Joe Budden's approaching 50. I do frequent podcasts with Vlad. He's over 50. Gillian Wallow, they're in their probably late 40s. Like, I actually encourage people who are, no matter what age, to be into hip-hop media or just a hip-hop conversation. I'm not age shaming like that. Now, obviously, if you're like ignorant to a certain part of the culture, I'll make fun of it. But I don't think there's an age limit on it, right? Yeah, and the likes of Mano were like, yo, he's whatever. He's age shaming. I'm like, that's not it. I'm actually going off the mentality, like you guys are still having a mentality like a 15-year-old and dressing like a 13-year-old. And the guys who are current YNs, they just don't identify with guys with gray beard who look geriatric. No disrespect. Again, you could do whatever you want, but if you're trying to appeal to them, again, you gotta take my advice, but maybe like an OG perspective would be probably the doper way. Again, that was me trying to give commentary about, their new podcast that started up. But they were really fixated, and I told you, like, Mano came up with this whole thing, and he explained it. He said he felt that when I said something to him at the Youngboy concert, I was almost like dissing his age. Like, damn, you here? Like, he felt upset about it. So he's been really triggered by this age thing. And I say that to say, again, it's not about age, because Cameron, who's like 50 as well, Cameron came in and Cameron started clowning him about age. And again, it's not that he's 50, it's that they're not acting age appropriate. Like, they're acting emotionally like 12. They're still thinking, let's pull up on the block. Let's do this. You know what I mean? And that's where, I think people realize they're a little bit outdated with it, right? So anyway, after Jim Jones shows up in this comment section, I can't find it here, and I want to keep scrolling because I did type in my search term, I typed in freaky. So you never know what that might bring up, right? Let's see. I typed in freaky. I don't want to see no inadvertent porn. But essentially, Freaky Zeke responded, and he responded to Jim Jones by saying this.
Still warm. You know what I mean? Niggas talking all that soft shit. Niggas ain't soft over here, nigga. Remember that time?
Yes, so Jim Jones called him soft.
When Dame asked you for the fair one, you brought the homies out there, and they told you, nah, you hit them up. Matter of fact, I don't even gotta say nothing else. I got the clip right here.
Fight for you.
Yeah, they do.
You never did nothing, nigga. You ain't no thing.
They do. That's right.
Now, let me put a little context to this. So this is like an old video of supposedly not Cameron, Jim Jones getting into it, into a heated argument with Dame Dash, and looked like they're about to fight. Okay? Watch.
You're entertaining. You're a tough rapper.
You soft, gang. You soft, nigga. You soft, nigga. You soft, nigga.
You get the
film. 1989.
You get the film. You ain't never like choke me up.
So some guy who's with Jim says to him, like, yo, go beat him up, right? Like, they're trying to tell Jim, yo, come on, man. Like, you're lifting all these weights. Go beat the guy up. Like, I don't think Dame Dash has ever been like a physical specimen, and he's like outside just popping a lot of shit. Like, yo, da-da-da-da. So I guess, these guys, which I've been told they're gang members, they're telling Jim Jones, bro, just go beat the guy up, right?
Go fuck him up.
Now, what happens afterwards, I'm talking over it, but I got to explain every little detail. Jim goes to another gang member. So one gang member, him, says, Jim, just go beat him up. Jim walks over to another gang member. They're all with Jim, by the way. And Jim says, yo, Blood. Jim is like this big blood out of New York. He says to this guy, yo, Blood, go fuck him up. So, like, Jim is making a call. Like, you go fuck that guy up. Now, this is the wildest shit I've ever seen. Jim tells his goon, go fuck him up and handle my beef. And then he says, let me take your glasses off your face. that was wild. It's like, yo, let me take your glasses off your face. Go fight my battle. This is actually dope shit. He takes the glasses off his face, and Jim is telling him, go fight for me. And Jim is now telling him, fuck him up. Here we go. Is that the end of it? Yeah. Or we gotta go to part
Right now.
Here we go.
Cigarette. Fuck me up. Fuck me up.
Didn't even give him the fair one. Anyway, you want to see the whole clip? Go to You Welcome Network.
Okay. Nice plug.
Go inside and do something. You never sit me down tonight.
Come on, guys, please. Let's just chalk this off as a fucked up day.
Ain't no fucked up down. He came down his house to try to disrespect me. And now he got to eat that when he's not mad. You gonna remember this shit when he's not mad? I bet you do. Fuck about it. Your friends are shaming you right now. Your friends are shaming you right now.
No, they're not.
They telling you to go swing on your old
These
shit.
niggas don't care about you at all,
They
gang.
care about the way you act.
They're
They're shaming
Trust
you.
me, they don't care about you,
I see
nigga.
that now.
They care about what I do, nigga. Remember that, nigga.
Now, there's this woman here that's like, I believe that's Jim's like wife. She's like trying to keep the cool. Like she's trying to keep the cool. Like she's, these guys were like friends, right?
We're not doing that. Let's not do it. If we're doing it, let's get it over. I ain't got no next.
Exactly. We're not.
Let me do what I need to do.
We're not doing it.
So Dame, as much shit as he talks, and I think he gets a really bad rap these days. He's like, yo, if we're fighting, let's fight. If we're not fighting, let me just keep going on my day.
I'm gonna take a beat down. Let me take it. I'm gonna look good while I can. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh shit.
I'm right here. I ain't going nowhere till y'all know. Get off my block then.
You can't do nothing.
Get off my block then. I can do.
You can't do nothing.
Oh shit. Okay. Now I think this is. Let me see. Dame Dash Jim Jones. Let me see if there's a longer video.
They do. You never sit me down tonight.
Come on, guys, please. Let's just
Fuck me up.
Yeah.
this happen. You can't let this happen. You can't.
Fuck me up. Give me the glass. Fuck me up.
All right.
Move, Chrissy. Chrissy, move, Chrissy.
Hell no. Come on, y'all. Baby, please. You can't let this happen. You can't let this happen. You can't let this happen. You can't. No.
Go inside and do
You
something.
never sit me down tonight.
Come on, guys, please. Let's just chalk this off as a fucked up day.
Ain't no fucked up down. He came down his house to try to disrespect me. And now he got to eat that when he's not mad. You gonna remember this shit when he's not mad? I bet you do.
Fuck about it.
Your friends are shaming you right now. Your friends are shaming you right now.
No, they're not. They know.
So Dame is also kind of getting at his ego. He said your friends are ashamed at you. Now I don't know if this is like, y'all remember the scene in do you remember the scene in? Oh my God, what am I blanking on the movie Training Day, where Denzel basically orders like the entire block of gangsters to be like, yo, fuck up the white guy, or like kill him or whatever, and they basically look at Denzel and say, yo, you got to put your own work in. It looked like that's what happened. So it looked like, the gang members with Jim, they kind of look at Jim and they said, yo, they probably have some mutual respect for Dame. Like a lot of times, no disrespect to gang members. Like, I always tell you, like, a nigga is only as loyal as their last meal. If you didn't feed them last, expect no loyalty. I'm pretty sure Dame put a loaf of bread up in their stomach. Pause. You know what I mean? Extra pause. But Dame probably has looked out for these guys too. So they're like, yeah, we fuck with you, Jim, but like, yo, this guy also is kind of like, yo, he's your homie. Like, we don't want to get involved in this one. If it was your enemy, I'm pretty sure they would ride out. But they're like, come on, man. Like, this guy, he probably gave us here's 500, here's this, whatever. So they look like they don't do anything. They're looking at Jim and saying, bro, that's brotherly squabbles. If you want to fight him, you go fight him. And look like no fight happens. Also, shout out to Chrissy. Somebody corrected me that she's not his wife. She's his, I believe, like 30-year girlfriend, but whatever.
I'm telling you to go swing on your old
These
shit.
niggas don't care about you at all, gang.
They care about the way you act. They're shaming
Trust
you.
me, they don't care about you,
see that now.
nigga. They care about what I do, nigga. Remember that, nigga.
And he's telling them, well, listen, these gangsters I have with me, they care about what I got going on, right?
We're not doing that. Let's not do it. If we're doing it, let's get it over. I ain't got no next.
Exactly. We're not.
Let me do what I need to do.
We're not doing it.
I ain't got no next. I'm gonna take a beat down. Let me take it. I'm gonna look good while I can. Let's go. Let's go.
Now, the interesting part of this is like, it's kind of interesting how like, not attacking Jim or anything, but people don't really grow up that much. Remember when I told you that whole run-in with Jim at the Barclays? Like, that's how Jim was talking to me. So Jim, I don't know who Jim was with. Like, I don't know Jim's people. I don't know like what Bloods and whatever, like he be running with. But when he was talking to me, like he was like, yo, like he kept like alluding to like these other people around him. You know what I mean? It wasn't like, yo, it's just me. Like he talked in the plurality. Like, yo, man, anybody got a problem? Like, yo, niggas get hurt fucking with me. Like, yo, y'all think y'all can stop this? And I'm like, didn't know what he was talking about. But when I watch this video, I kind of get the person who Jim is. Like, Jim is the guy who probably walked around back then and now with probably like 25 Bloods. And, you know, his gang affiliation is probably what has, like, you know, furthered whatever he got going on in life. So I get it. You know what I mean? So, whatever. So pretty much this video is kind of par for the course. Now, what do I think about it? I mean, I'm not a gang member, right? So I will look at somebody who requires other gang members to stand up for their honor and pride. I would look at that as a little bit weird, especially if they're claiming to be whatever. However, I'm not in the streets and I'm not a gang member. Now, apparently this is very normal. Like, you go to California, if you walk up to a bunch of Crips and you say, yo, I want to have a one-on-one, they're not going to say, oh, yeah, all right, let's all fall back and y'all go have y'all one-on-one. I think they're all going to give you an issue, especially if it's one of the lead guys. So I can't knock what Jim Jones is doing here, but it was kind of just interesting to me because I'm like, damn, Jim is still moving like this. This video looked like it's from 1988. You know what I mean? Like, and shit, I seen a nigga in 2025 and he was still on that shit. You know what I mean? And that's what I was saying about Jim. Like, I'm like, yo, the one thing we got to give Jim credit, like, he ain't maturing and he ain't looking to mature. I can't even knock it. Yo, he got the same energy here as he was in the Barclays. You know what I mean? Like, I can't lie. So anyway, whatever. No, it wasn't. Was it in the Barclays? No. It was in I think it was in Jersey. It was Prudential, I think. Yeah, I think so.
I'm like, hey, I ain't going nowhere till y'all know. Get off my block then. You can't.
But anyway, I do give Dame props for this. Dame comes off as very prideful. He claims he could box. He has like some videos of him like boxing. Do I think he's like, he actually addressed this too, right? He actually addressed this. Actually, because I meant to talk about this topic before, so I actually have the link for when he talked about this. And then we'll get to the 50 stuff, whatever. So he responded here. Dame Dash finally tells what happened with him and Jim in detail. A must watch. All right, I even have a timestamp for y'all here. Here we go.
Beat up before, especially if it ain't no guns or nothing, before I'm gonna just let somebody straight disrespect me. Yeah. Or like if somebody goes stick them up, pause, like that, I gotta see the gun. You know what I'm saying? Like show me the gun. You know, I'll give it to you, but just show me.
I'm gonna give it to you.
But just show me a gun. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, I'm gonna give you
Don't bluff me. For your.
You're like, nah, we cool.
So we good money.
Yeah.
So he's gonna give an explanation here. Which, by the way, like you know, again, this is not age shaming, y'all. I'm just pointing this out. Like, it's kind of because I know the internet loves a fight, but we're talking about guys who are all gray. They're much older, and we're all still like hyper. You know, like, you know, we want to see a fight so bad, but these guys are older, bro. This is not like their prime.
There's no way that I'm gonna just like I preach that they program us to fight each other.
That's where I was going.
When I get in the program, I gotta be like cognizant that, oh shit, I'm in that program.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Where you know it's wrong, but when it's you like fuck all that, and then you're a bad example. I can't do the same thing I'm telling people not to do. So I don't really profess or will have a problem with any black man at all, because that's what they want. So, you know, me and 50, that's jokes until it's not. But right now it's jokes. You know, me and Cam, Fredo, and again, that's the name, no Fredo. So if you're doing some sucker shit, it look like it might, you gotta be like, nah, yeah. No Fredo. So that's the new shit, no Fredo. That's when you're doing some sucker shit, no Fredo, don't do that. But my point is, you know, I don't want to see nothing happen to him. I do feel violated because he brought my children into it, but I'm telling my hands, like, just relax, because they might do some shit I don't know. You know, I'm serious. So you got
Please
but it would be wrong.
So you go for the fair one? I heard something like that.
With Jim?
Yeah,
and to me in Harlem or any gangster scenario, a fair one is the most manly thing you could do.
Nah, I think he's talking about his gym situation here.
You might not like a dude, you deal with it, and y'all both go home.
That's right.
And then you respect that person. But anyone that's not willing to give a fair one, especially when it's called, they're a sucker. Don't be tough sending somebody to do your dirty work. If you have a problem and it's man on man.
Now, the fuck? Oh, my bad. Fuck. All right. Now, could somebody like kind of put me on game? You know, I'm not a street dude, and I don't care to be. But could somebody like let me know what the normal way of people handling stuff is? Because I tend to agree with Dame. Someone said tell Aiden to what? Or I'll read that in a second. I tend to agree with Dame where he's pretty much like putting out there like, yo, if you're this tough guy and you're sending people to fight your battles, it might not be the toughest, right? But in gang culture, isn't it we're stronger together? Like gang culture is all about, like I hear niggas rap about we don't do fair ones. Like, yo, like it's all about jumping and shooting people, right? It's not really like this honor among men, right? Like where it's like, hey, it's this guy versus this guy. It's usually strength in numbers, right? Am I tripping?
And then let's be brothers after.
Right.
And that's respectable.
That's how we grew up, though.
That's how we grew up.
Fair one.
So
yes, sir.
I've seen like real niggas getting real money, and a nigga that's not getting so much money, and nigga be like, yo, I need a fair. All right, take the jury off. Don't y'all chill out, and we do a fair one. I've had a lot of fair ones. You know, I gave a couple.
So when
y'all friends, you know what I'm saying?
When you asked for the fair one, Dame, what happened? What was the reaction?
Well, homeboy.
Yeah.
He was like, he didn't want to fight, and you know, I was like, yo, but you work out, you tough.
Oh, yeah, this is about Jim.
Well, homeboy.
Yeah.
He was like, he didn't want to fight, and you know, I was like, yo, but you work out, you tough. What's up with all the muscles? And he was like, you know, I do that to get so I can feel good in my clothes. But to me, it was just like I couldn't believe like you're gonna send some people to get into a stupid problem over nothing, and it might affect their life forever. Because I know if something happened to me, there's a lot of people that love me. It ain't gonna be, it's things that become beyond your control. But also, I'm not gonna be able to wear that. It's gonna fuck with me for the rest of my life. Like humbling me would be something I'd have to go get therapy for. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I got punked and punched. That's why, like with Charlemagne and all of them, and when Fredo got punched in the face, I'm like, how do you get punched in the face and not swing back? How do your body let that happen? Like my body won't do that. Like I just would be like, you know what I mean? I won't be able to control it. You know what I mean? It's like boom, boom. Like, you know what I mean? It's not even, like, did you just, you know, it was defend yourself and go ahead. Deal with that shit later. You know what I'm saying? So I think that shows the DNA of a man. Because you don't stand down if you believe in what you're doing. You just wear it. You don't run. Like I said, somebody got the drop on you. It is what it is. Then you want to live. But if it's 2 or 3,
but we got, like you said, we got to see that.
You know what I'm saying? I got to see. Yeah, I got to see.
Yeah, it's also, I know people are like really enamored with, and I hate to say this because there's going to be a time that all the things I think is important, people are going to just say the same thing that I'm saying now. They're going to say it about me or say it about maybe things I think is important. And bro, like, all of these guys who we love, and they come from like damn near this golden era, like popping in the 90s and early 2000s. They're 50 years old, bro. Like, yo, we got to stop, like, try to live out these storylines. Just let them go. I love what Nas is doing. Like, Nas ain't trying to, like, still, like, yo, let me show you why. Like, I'm going to get back at Jay. Obviously, they squash it, but it's like, yo, these guys, this is like the grandpas at the motherfucking cookout reunion. It's okay. Like, hearing these guys talk about fights like 2 decades ago is crazy. But, you know, obviously there's an insatiable thirst for it. Yeah, so I guess the takeaway from that is Jim Jones, you know, he moves, and I think he wears it on his sleeves. He's a blood. He wears it on his sleeves. He's in strength in numbers. And that kind of makes sense because I think anytime we've seen him outnumbered, he's not the same person, I would probably say. Okay. Now, and by the way, I see people saying ASAP Rocky. We're gonna get to ASAP Rocky, don't you worry. So, oh my God. So, what happened is 50, he's on some bullshit. And he's trying to figure out who really wants to smoke with him. Now, obviously, he's not getting along with the guys from that podcast. The podcast is called Let's Rap About It. So it includes Dave East, Mano, Fabulous, and Jim Jones. And he just recently posted this about like 2 hours ago. And he has the song Turn Off the Lights. And he says, LOL, Cam, turn the lights off on them bum-ass niggas in there with flashlights. So he's clowning them that their recording studio currently has no lights. Now, one of the interesting things to note, because I've been waiting, right? Like, I've been waiting. Let's look at this. Let's Rap About It podcast. They haven't recorded or released an episode in 3 weeks. And this is where, like, you know, one thing I like about 50, he's like me. And I know you're going to be like, come on now, 50 is a demon. You're right. But let me tell you this. The root of every good villain is to figure out what is the vulnerable point of your opponent. And I told you, I've you know, not that they're necessarily my opponent, but I could tell if me and Mano are going to keep going back and forth, I'm going to always play off the fact that I believe he's insecure with his age. He's insecure with his age. He doesn't want to keep. If you constantly remind him that you're a 53-year-old man, he will explode, shrink, or he'll crash out. I noticed. I could tell, right? That's his Achilles heels. Look, you could tell by this thumbnail right here. Look, this is him. This is a 53-year-old man that was upset. 50 has figured out another Achilles heel. And what that is that these guys, they're not doing, and I think Fabulous might be the only exception. They're not doing this podcast out of luxury and kicking back. Like, for example, Joe and Jada. I don't think either of them need that podcast. I don't think a lot of some of these legends and OGs need that podcast. Need whatever podcast they're on. For whatever reason, this podcast looked like it's the last chance of making it really big. Now, they've all had some moments of, like, you know, of shine. But with the exception of Fab, they haven't really been them niggas. Right? And 50 has realized that shit matters to them. So 50 kind of hit them with a jab. You notice their tone changed when 50 said, y'all owe $250,000 in rent. They try to play it off. They said, oh, we're going to do a episode called The Squatters in Action. But 50 came back and said, yo, I got them to pay that money to the man. The man even offered me part of their podcast. So financially, he realized they're not all the way correct. And, you know, again, I think Fab is up. He's the only one. But Fab, I don't think he gives a fuck too much about doing a podcast. I think he just fuck with these dudes. The onus is going to fall on Jim and Mano, because that seems more of their lane to finally break through whatever they're trying to do. So Fifth realizes that, and Fifth is in their business. They ain't pay rent, on their ass. They had to wire some money over on some emergency shit. They haven't filmed an episode in 3 weeks. Podcasts usually drop every week. People take a break for Christmas or whatever. It's 2 weeks into the new year. We ain't see one yet. What we get to find out, and this is how great Fifth is that maybe they're not filming at the new spot because they don't have power. They're going through a beef with their landlord. Their landlord realized these guys are either insolvent or can't pay their bills. And in certain situations, the landlord, the light bill goes under the landlord's name. So you know what the landlord probably does? Because they probably paid a little bit of the money. They probably didn't pay the full thing. The landlord cut the power. No power. Y'all think y'all going to keep playing with me and keep recording that podcast acting like y'all a boss? Fuck that. Y'all going to do it in darkness. They better go to church. Only God could create a miracle. Let there be light. Because now 50 is getting the exclusive info that their podcast space has no electricity. Darkness. Yo, you ever seen that part? Look. Charlie Murphy. Darkness. Right here.
Because of my complexion, he used to call me Darkness. He calls me and my brother Darkness. He calls us Darkness Brothers. See, this is long before.
That's what's happening over there. Darkness. Hold on, we gotta get the yo. We need to drop from Dave Chappelle playing Rick James. Here we go.
Wesley Snipes. Back then, we was the blackest niggas on the planet, according to Rick James.
And both of them brother Darkness. Twin brother Darkness.
Darkness. Anyway, so 50 puts this up and it says, yo, Cam, turn off the lights. And so let's see.
Turn off the lights.
Ooh, okay. Damn, all right, I'll cut this for copyright purposes, but look like, get the flashlights out. Now, theoretically, they should be able to still film without the lights, honestly. Like, once you bring in a generator or something like that, uncomfortable situation, you're probably going to be cold, but theoretically, you could get some high-powered lights to power the set, power the cameras, the recording device or the computer, and get an episode recorded, right? But anyway, look like that's what's happening. And then 50 posted this. He says, look at this. He says, they in there like, all we got is us. LOL. We all we got. Forever. Oh, man. He's saying they're in darkness.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Super Bowl 60? Are you ready for the excitement, the adrenaline? Branson Cognac. What the fuck? What happened with the lights, man?
And whenever you're ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Super Bowl 60? Are you ready for the excitement, the adrenaline? Branson Cognac. What the fuck? What happened with the lights?
Okay, so he's making a joke of the whole thing. Interesting to see what ends up happening. They're taking it like it's promo. Jim Jones has, kind of started a, like, it's one, when somebody clown you about something and you have two responses. Be like, nah, you're lying. Or sometimes you can just embrace it. So he's embracing the struggle. Like this, right here.
Since I'm starting the year off at the top of your Explorer, are you not entertained? Since everybody want to put my business in the street, I might as well talk to you about my business. Right now, I am in the second phase of construction, and we're not open to public. This is a raw space. I have not found out yet what I want to do exactly in this space, but in my mind, I was thinking of building like a little mart, but we'll see how that goes. Pull up, show you what we've been doing. I'm building a multi-purpose content creation facility
Jim
for
Jones,
media.
Jim Jones turning to me. I told you I'd be doing my DIY thing out here. This nigga, he grabbed the drill. He grabbed like the construction outfit too.
Fashion, music, and broadcast. We have a boutique in here. A boutique. We almost finished the loading, almost fresh. The barbershop. That'll be done. Come on with it. I love free promo. As you can see, it's an open space. This is actually a studio. It's almost done. One side. It's gutted right now, so don't hold nothing against me. Show you.
Truth be told, doesn't look bad. Just gotta pay their bill.
Old shit costs paper, you heard? Don't want nobody to think I'm in here, you know what I mean? It's crazy because, what we doing? The young boys usually be back there. The young boys don't feel no temperature, all they feel is opportunity. They still be here working in the midst of us working. So we still in the midst of construction.
So he's kind of accepting what 50 is saying. There's no heat in there. Like, it's cold here, but there's no heat. They're working on stuff.
Got a few things we're gonna be doing out here. We'll be another studio we'll be putting over here. Bodega, a nice little fun street to film on, do broadcast. And it's not even half of it. We got a whole nother half to film on. But what I'm trying to say is I've been happy to be able to invest in myself and something that I know is going to help a lot of other people. I'm not building this facility for myself. Yes, it is a business move. That's why I invested in myself. But I'm building a facility for all creators.
How they still got that fucking beep? It's like a industrial spot. I thought that was only for like apartments.
And young ones that's trying to come up to be a creative or have a creative ability that they want to know how to double down on. It's like an X-Men school for all the fly people, if you say so yourself. So, you know, I appreciate the promo. I love free promo. You know, I ain't gonna miss a beat. You did?
One thing I don't like about how Jim and them like interpret or take things from 50 Cent. Why when he ran into me, he didn't say, yo, Act, thank you for all the free promo. You know what he said? Yo, shit like that get niggas hurt. Yo, niggas die over shit like that. Yo, me and the gang, yo, we want to get active. Niggas can't stop us. I'm like, yo, what's wrong? Why are you not talking to me like that? He didn't talk to me like that. He was belligerent. How come when 50 does it, it's, yo, thanks for the promo. 50 call him a squatter, bum ass niggas. Like 50 say anything about him, they call it free promo. With me, they're belligerent.
It's cold in here. I love you, man.
Okay. Then there were a few more things.
So I was saying, since the cat's out the bag, might as well show you all the process, and we could do it together. Told you I was in second phase of construction. This is another side of the building, actually. This is we were actually building the gym at. All my gym enthusiasts pull up. Right now they just sheet rocking. What's up with y'all? You good? Hello, okay. You heard? We working. You know, sheety and things.
Yo, Jim, take the fucking camera off them workers before 50 Cent ice in that bitch and really clear that bitch out. Please, don't do it, bro. You know how 50 played. He played dirty. Stop showing them workers up in there, bro. 50 Cent ice up in there, the fans gonna do a real sweep. Stop it. Stop it, Jim. Don't do that.
Things like that. Maybe a few weeks, the gym will be up and running. I'm excited. Start to shoot my fitness shows.
This jacket hard though.
Get everybody in shape. Got some plans for it. But yeah, we're gonna start to just go through.
Okay. And then there's a few things. So Jim's getting his hands dirty.
First day of my new job.
Now, Jim, you know I'm a big DIY person. I don't do it out of necessity like you're doing it, but I could give you a couple of tips. First of all, you know, according to OSHA, like you should probably have the safety goggles on. Okay, I'm glad you got the gloves. Safety goggles is a thing. Okay.
Sometimes you just gotta get your hands dirty yourself. You heard? Well, I will be doing construction.
You heard? You heard?
Fuck what they talking about.
Yo, Jim, I hope for your sake, the only drill you know about, because you don't know about this type of drill. Maybe you know about another type of drill where y'all doing some extra gang shit on, but this drill, you look like this is your first time using. It's all good. What else?
I was joking. Y'all thought I was playing games about this construction we building right now.
That beep is pissing me off.
We're building a platform for this beautiful LED wall that we have inside of the sound stage. You heard?
You heard.
Sometimes you gotta get your hands dirty yourself. We're working on it.
Yo. It's a miter, so you pull out, then you go down. It's all good. Anyway, shout out to Jim, man. Remember, hey, for studs, a stud placement, usually 16 on center, all right? Shout out to Jim, though. They're doing their thing. He's trying to make... I just wish these guys would have a sense of humor, though. They're just too tough. Like, I just hate niggas too tough. It's like, bro, like I could tell he's trying to play into it a little bit, but they're just too tough. Like, 50 is just a jokester. Cam, straight up jokester. Like, I could tell he's not there yet with that, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. Anything else from 50 Cent? I know y'all want me to talk about. Y'all want me to talk about A$AP Rocky. Let's go to A$AP Rocky, y'all. So A$AP Rocky has done an interview. Actually, I believe it's out everywhere. A$AP Rocky interview. He's actually done a couple interviews, I believe, right? This is the one that's kind of like...
When I come back, just give me some malt liquor, 40 ounces, old time experimental records for that time.
Yeah.
You know?
There's a stop snitching thread through this album. There's a lot of like, you know, you feeling wronged by
like
people who have been
turned on
to
you or have not
A$AP Rocky
done right by you.
Like, was there any part of you going into that situation? You alluded also to the earlier case in Sweden, in which you were convicted of assault for a street fight, not sentenced to any prison time. Like, were you thinking like, how did I get myself back in another of these situations?
Absolutely. Because every time you're in a situation like that,
you're like, never again.
Never again. And when it happens again, you're like, what the fuck is this? Like, God, man, like, here we are yet again. You know, I know you're going to get me out of it somehow, but there's a lesson to be learned in this. And sometimes some lessons are hard lessons.
Okay, so this is about his case. I believe his album is dropping tonight?
Even if you're not in the wrong necessarily, God has a funny way, in my opinion, of like just, you know, humbling you or just showing you.
But I'm curious about that push and pull between, I can't believe this is happening to me, and I can't believe, and what is my role in this?
Right. That's
like,
what is the lesson that you took from
how do
all
you?
that?
Well, I think a lot of rappers really, I think they go down, you know, and they have a hard battle with survivor's guilt and, you know, survivor's remorse.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And for me, for a long time, I was that guy.
Does anyone have the timestamp for like, we want to hear him talk about Drake and the album? I'll skip the Rihanna stuff. You know, I'm glad for him in his relationship. I don't really care that much about that.
It's showing me. It's like, how the hell did I end up in this situation? This is
person, a little bit from that person, a little bit from this person.
Not necessarily. It's just like anytime I get somebody in my life who, like, for instance, my creative director, his name is Gallardo, Robert Gallardo. He's always behind it.
Oh, that's the guy. They just put me on text with it right now. Yeah, Gallardo Academics. They just put me. I just responded. Hopefully, I don't know. I look at these type of podcasts. Yo, people talk to who they want to talk to. This is why I don't chase interviews no more. And this is why I think interview podcast, like interview center podcasts are dying. These dudes come out. They're not trying to do 20 interviews, right? They want to get asked questions one time by the person that they like, that it could be put in a particular way that is very kosher to their answer, that it could be put out. Nobody's trying to get grilled by 15 different people. You get what I'm saying? So like these days, I don't even like try to like ask for too much interviews. It's just like somebody be like, "Hey, are you down to do an interview?" Yeah. So like Rocky and them, like even now, like they've been messaging me the last 2 days. They're like, "Yo, does Rocky want to do it?" They even asked me. They were like, "What's Vlad's number?" I'm like, "Yo, he's not doing Vlad. Like, come on, let's stop the bullshit. Like, yo, he's not even gonna sit down with me, right? Like, this is only if you're not sitting down with a Breakfast Club and the first time I'm seeing you talk in like 10 years is with Popcast. No disrespect to these guys, but I don't even know them. Like, you're not sitting down with me, or you're sitting down with anybody black that's gonna ask you some real shit. Like, come on.
The scenes.
And also for people that they should know, because they always accuse me like I'm mad at somebody. I don't give a fuck. I run a one-man show. I don't need you. I like when niggas don't talk to me, because I spin whatever narratives I need to spin without you.
Right before Yams died, he had a dream about Yams.
All right, come on. Let's get to interesting shit.
Like, I don't feel a need to capitalize off.
Somebody said 21 did the same thing. Yeah, no, I agree. By the way, yo, I'm not saying this is a bad thing. Yo, I advise not this time. He told me afterwards, he's like, yo, I'm doing like my big bank interviews coming out. I'm like, all right, cool. But I told him, who did he do? Was it Gillian Wallow? I can't remember. He had did one. Remember, me and Savage haven't done, but we're cool. We haven't done like an interview thing in a while. But like, I think there's times where it works where I'm interviewing him, and then for other times it works where he's getting interviewed by other people. It's the same thing with with any artist. So if I'm gonna be honest, like I could always like try to hoggle the fucking moments like, yo, interview with me. But it's like, no, you're dropping what type of album, whatever. Okay, maybe this type of interview should be the thing. No, he did Shannon Sharp, I think. He did Shannon Sharp. Yeah. And I think I remember he had told me, he's like, yo, you think I should do Shannon? I'm like, yeah, you should. Shannon, he's kind of hitting everybody who's cultural. That's a good look. But yeah, these days, rappers ain't doing 20 interviews. That shit's a rap. And this is why I told you about podcasts that are reliant on interviews. Unless it's your mans that's coming out, you're not getting that in an interview. So that's why, they're asking me a bunch of times, you want to do A$AP Rocky? You want to do A$AP Rocky? And I'm like, yo, if Rocky wants to interview with me, he will. But this is why I always got confused by niggas like Elliot Wilson and other niggas like that. Yo, bro, we're media. Y'all better learn that. This is why I'm glad everybody trying to do their thing with trying to give an opinion. Nobody owes y'all shit. They're gonna pick the platform they're coolest with, the ones that probably have been favorable to them in the last year, and they're gonna do that interview. Say the Durk interview with me. I think Durk knew it a long time ago. He's like, yo, I'm gonna do one more interview, then I'm gonna talk all my shit, and I'm gonna lean into the Chicago shit one more time, then I'm cleaning up. I'm going pop. Not necessarily he was going pop, but he was gonna leave a lot of that shit in the past. When I met with Durk, I could tell Durk was looking at me, and he said, "Right, don't play stupid. You know what to ask." He said, ask everything. Just make sure you ask everything. And yo, we cut the interview and then we started back up. Cause I was like, did I miss out on some shit? And people started saying shit. I was like, oh shit. And he was so cool. He was like, yo, you can turn the cameras back on. He wanted everything asked. He wanted to make sure everybody, any question about some Chicago shit, if you wanted to ask him about some shit that at his level, nobody would ask him except me, he was down to answer it. So artists they're picking who they want to sit down and talk with. It's not us. You get what I'm saying? The Durk interview, that's not me. That's him. He's saying, I want to have this conversation now. So Rocky, I'm telling you, his team is kind of dangling, hey, you want to sit down with Rocky? And I'm like, yeah, I will, but bro, it's on him. Does Rocky want to sit down with a nigga like me? Bro, he knows what I'm gonna ask him about. I'm gonna be asking him about beef. I'm like, nigga, I'm you know what it is. So he's doing this interview. I think this is one of those dope feng shui. We don't even know these white dudes. They're not gonna press. Yeah, it's one of those, right?
And sometimes it's not really for positive reason.
Okay. If I'm gonna do 2 more click-ins, if I can't find the conversation about some rap beef and Drake, I'm gonna go to Twitter to find
to people biting you. So. Obviously, the internet's going to decide who you're talking about on that song.
Sure. I think we all know.
They're going to say,
oh, here we go. Oh, okay.
Dancing and shit.
Oh, okay.
Our future.
Yeah, sure.
And I think that's why me and Tyler got along so much, you know. But for the most part, it's just been in our DNA to those kind of circuits and crowds and that kind of audience. It's just that actually grew within itself.
Yeah.
And to the point where, if you think about when I first came out, you had Rock the Bells, you had this, that,
Mm-hmm.
None of those concerts or, they don't
Ooh, okay, let me go back a little bit more. Hold on, sorry.
It's flattering because I don't really like to have to go up and promote my shit. I just like to let the creative shit promote itself and see where it goes, you know what I mean? Don't get it twisted. You do have to do some type of marketing and stuff like that, but we're not talking about that. I think me trying to convince somebody else that I'm a creative genius, it's a whole different story than me implying that I am.
We always sort of joke, especially in interviews, rappers about, all my children. You look out and they're like, look at my kids. But I do think something fundamentally changed 2013, 2014 after A$AP and also after Odd Future.
We know
right?
that.
Something fundamentally changed. And it's funny, we were watching either the Peso video or the Purple Swag video earlier today. And I'm just like, this is just how everyone dresses now. Literally just how everybody dresses now. Yeah.
And that was what?
2012, 2011. And so I wonder how you think about influence outside of a purely musical sense? Because obviously prior to you have people like Pharrell or Ye who are like, we're top-notch artists and we're also stylish and we're creative, but maybe they didn't have all the institutional resources available to them in the 2000s to really fully blow that out. But by the time the mid-2010s come along, the existence of someone like you, a successful rapper who also is essentially remaking what the visual aesthetic of the genre is, there's not really a true precedent outside of the Pharrells and Kanye's. When you think of what came after, and I'm talking, Uzi to Travis to Cardi to all those guys, how do you view those kids? And they're not kids anymore, but how do you view that legacy?
It's flattering because it's like you just said, before me, it was Kanye, it was Pharrell, you know? Before him, it was Kool Keith, it was Grand Poobah, it was like, fly guys like, Tribe Called Quest or whatever the case, Wu-Tang Clan. I think there's always going to be a predecessor to any kind of superstar.
Or a movement.
Like, a movement, right? I think that there's people that's going to predate them. After me, there will be so many, and after there's so many, so on and so forth.
Has Rick Owens personally thanked you?
Rap Simmons, Rick Owens, usually what I'm dressed in.
For 5Xing his business.
Like 10 years. It's like, I know, it's crazy. It's a blessing to be able to have that kind of influence. I think that it's very, very flattering because, they could easily just, front like,
I didn't bang. I didn't bang with it.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
One thing that I was actually a little bit surprised at, because
I think we're gonna get to this part of the conversation. I think I could react to. Hold on.
I've been to Rolling Loud a bunch, and I wouldn't have necessarily thought like 2012 Rocky would end up at a place like Rolling Loud, but when I was at Rolling Loud the year you headlined,
this is 2019. We just had Tarek up.
I was like, these kids are losing it. And you had also developed into a stage performer who could take those kinds of records and actually express them in a setting like that, which would not necessarily have been obvious to me,
And I'm kind of segueing into a different point. I do want to hear you guys' opinion. I was probably having maybe a difficult time trying to ask the question as concisely but directly as I could. Shout out to my man Tarek, who's the owner and the founder of Rolling Loud. I had yesterday on stream. But I want to ask you this question. So what I was trying to ask him was that I think Rolling Loud, I remember from like 2014, 2015, and even earlier, it felt like in a concert that was a hip-hop concert, definitely contemporary for the in crowd currently in hip hop. These days, I feel like it's turned to. I feel like Rolling Loud now is. It's like it's almost like Camp Flog Gnaw in a way, and I don't want to come across disrespectful, and I don't want y'all to call me fake if y'all like, yo, why didn't you exactly say this yesterday? Because I was trying to figure out a way to kind of ask and say it, but I wanted a reaction to it. Camp Flog Gnaw is the festival for Odd Future, right? And it's catered to Odd Future fans, right? Like Dreamville Fest is catered to Dreamville fans or J. Cole fans. And if you go to OVO Fest, it's catered to Drake fans. I feel like Rolling Loud now is kind of catered to Cardi fans. It's catered to Cardi, Travis, and in that mix also fits A$AP Rocky. And I think this is why they'll still have A$AP Rocky headlining sometimes and he'll not even have a record out. Why? There's some synergy among how things has gone on. Maybe it's fashion, maybe it's whatever, that he's always new to that crowd. And when you compare him to his own peers, let's say a Meek Mill, A$AP Rocky could still his album, well, obviously they're only going to have, according to Tarek, he said they're only doing one Rolling Loud in the United States. But I've seen, when's the last time he headlined Rolling Loud? He headlines it without a record. But people who are his peers that are probably bigger than him musically, they wouldn't headline it at all. And that's what I'm saying. I feel like Rolling Loud is Rolling Loud. It's the festival. It is a rap festival, but 80% of the festival now is catering to the Cardi fans, the Travis fans, the Yeet fans. Yeah, it's their festival now. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's pretty much their festival. Like, it's not like, if you ask me, I think Ken Carson would move more tickets. Ken Carson headlining on, let's say, a Friday night would move more tickets than Lil Baby. And I'm not saying Ken Carson's bigger than Lil Baby, but Rolling Loud is like, it's more that crowd. That's why when he said to me, he said, Rolling Loud is Playboi Carti and Playboi Carti's Rolling Loud. I agreed, because that movement and that wave and that audience and that sound and the fans that attracts and the energy, that's what Rolling Loud is now. Like, Rolling Loud is not for gangster rappers. You get what I'm saying? It's not for street dudes. You know, right? Like, you got to be really popping if you a street dude. Like put like this. Like, Pooh Shiesty has the biggest record out now. And I feel like they were like, yeah, we just booked him. It's okay. Because that's not what the majority of people are coming to Rolling Loud for. Not to hear Pooh Shiesty perform first day out. They're coming there to listen to Ken Carson. Like, like, I don't even know what the fuck they be saying. I'm like, this shit is just going crazy. So I might be wrong on that, though. But I really feel like, and by the way, I think the same with Complex Con. Bro, I went to Complex Con. Young Thug was the headliner. I promise you, I sat there with the owner of Complex. And I sat there watching this fucking performance. And they went way crazier for Ken Carson than they did for Thug. Do I think Ken Carson's a bigger artist than Thug? No. But a lot of these festivals are now kind of really relying on Opium, Travis, Yeet, and that ilk for the masses to come. Because here's the thing. Let's say a bigger artist than Ken Carson, Rod Wave. A Rod Wave fan ain't going to Rolling Loud. A Rod Wave fan is just going to go to his concert. Do you get what I'm saying? And I hope you guys understood that point. Because I've been thinking that. I really think that festivals have kind of got gutted a bit. And the fans of a Boogie is going to go to his tour. Fans of a Rod Wave is going to go to his tour. Obviously, I think YoungBoy's just having a moment, so like his fans going to go wherever. But I really think Rolling Loud and like even Complex Con is like they're targeting Opium, which that's why I think Travis, Cardi really has like they have a chokehold on Rolling Loud, if you ask me.
10 years prior. How do you think of that ecosystem, the kind of like rage rap kids? Like, how do you see that as an extension of what you did? And also, how did you almost like kind of like molt yourself to be able to go to places like that and deliver in a way that made sense to those kids?
I feel like that's where we started from, in a sense, because like we was influenced by Onyx, Wu-Tang Clan, and all that, like roughneck music. So if you think about it, when we first came out, the only other black people or black kids mosh pitting and slam dancing and shit was our Future.
Yeah, sure.
And I think that's why me and Tyler got along so much, you know? But like for the most part, it's just been in our DNA to like, you know, those kind of circuits and crowds and that kind of audience. It's just that actually grew within itself.
Yeah.
And to the point where if you think about when I first came out, you had Rock the Bells, you had, you know, this, that, like none of those concerts or, you know, they don't exist no more. So it's just like the only real big hip hop, you know, kind of a concert is Rolling Loud besides individual artist tours and shit like that, right?
So you feel like you could see it in like the Santos Party House days. You were like, this could grow exponentially.
I've seen some wild crowds at Santos Party House. I saw a couple fights maybe.
Oh yeah, you got banned from there at some point.
Yeah.
Right?
But
salute to all our friends
at the fader or whatever.
Yeah, that damn, your memory's crazy. But it's from, I don't know, man. I think like, I guess like to an extent, like without really like sounded too full of myself. Like, I think that we're supposed to inspire.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm glad that I get to be the guy that like people could reference or go to or see some type of inspiration in. That's what's up, because I feel that way about me too. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
that said, you know, you're being very magnanimous about it now, but you also have a song on this record called Stole Your Flow, where you're like not taking so kindly to people biting you. So obviously the internet's going to decide who you're talking about on that
for
song.
sure. I think we all know.
They're going to say it's Drake. I mean, that's a man.
Oh, okay. He's admitted. He's talking about Drake. Oh, bet.
Who was...
Yo, this is my problem with, like, most top rappers is like, yo, dog, I'm just not about to sit here and ask you a bunch of questions. Like, love you. I love Rihanna. I'm glad you have beautiful kids. But, like, to be honest, that's not the shit that really I care too much about. What's up with you and Drizzy, nigga? Like, yo, where it go wrong at? Y'all both did stuff with each other's women's or whatever. What's up, bro? Let's get to the shit. And usually most artists, they try to act above the fray and be like, no, I'm not talking about no one. Yo, it's whoever you think. Nah, just admit it. Okay, so he actually admits it. I want to give Rocky some credit for this. Fuck with you for this, Rocky. I like this.
So obviously the internet's going to decide who you're talking about on that
For
song.
sure. I think we all know.
They're going to say it's Drake. I mean, that's a man who was with you in those early days too, brought you on tour. Where did things go wrong in that relationship?
Now, I don't know why I'm so simple. Yo, chat. Yo, watch. I'm going to predict it. I haven't watched this yet, but I'm going to predict what he's going to say. He's going to say like some really convoluted answers. Yo, here's the facts, man. Yo, Rocky's wife, Drake was with before. Like, yo, chat, like, yo, I was just having this conversation, right? I was having this conversation with my homies in the Discord. And tell me if y'all don't know these people and I'm like talking out of y'all reach. They watch a bunch of streamers and shit. So they said, there's a streamer named Jay Cinco, right? He's dating a girl named Lala Island Girl. And she's pregnant for him. So like they're having a baby. And supposedly he went on like Neon's stream. And Neon, I think it's Neon. And Neon played a song by A Boogie. I'm getting somewhere with this. No, not A Boogie. I'm sorry. Fuck. I'm fucking this up. No, Neon played a song by Lil TJ. Sorry. And basically, like, they told me, they were like, it got a little bit weird. Let me see if I can find the clip. Jay Cinco Lil TJ. And by the way, I don't have no issue with Jay Cinco, so I don't want him to... Because I think that I saw the internet trying to spin like some weird shit when I mentioned that his girl got pregnant. I was never calling his girl a hoe. I was just saying that there's a lot of fucking happening in these influencer circles, and I'm actually surprised nobody's having kids. And so I'm not commenting on her. Anyway, but speaking of which, so Neon plays Lil TJ, and Jay Cinco kind of like looked like Jay Cinco was like, yo, I'm not kind of jacking this. Look. Like he thought it was funny, like, oh, you're probably trying to be funny. And look at Neon's face.
When you kiss me when I'm stroking deep inside it, I swear you run it so good.
He kept it kind of cool though. Yeah, but he's like looking at him.
Why you probably looking at me? Let me show you.
Now, some people said, like the issue was that he's looking at that song as, yo, homie smashed my girl. So Lil TJ used to date Lala, right? Way before him. Like this is not during the time he's been with her. It's way before him. So like really, it's not a cheating situation. None of that. But a lot of people said, yeah, that is weird. Yeah, don't play another guy's music who smashed the girl I'm with. And for me, I actually don't think it was that big of a deal, honestly. Like, it's not like she cheated on him and fucked Lil TJ. This is way before this dude's time. But I was arguing like my homies, and they were like, nah, if my girl fucked a rapper, that rapper music could never come on, ever. And I'm like, interesting. Now, I only bring that up, right? Not to like make the Jay Senko whatever thing look crazy.
It's all right.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my God. Lock it.
Wait, let me see if he actually says it.
Oh!
Okay, I guess his chat told him.
Lock in, bro. Lock in.
Yo, my social awareness is
you gotta lock in, bro.
Oh my God.
You gotta lock in, bro. You know? You gotta lock in, but it's all good, though.
Oh my God, fuck!
It's all good, bro. It's all good. It's not that deep. It's not that deep.
That's...
It's not that deep. It's okay. It's all right.
Next.
It's all right.
You know I didn't.
Yeah. It's good.
All right, he kind of kept it cool, but like, I guess the conversation that me and my people in social circles was having was that, is that weird that someone was with a woman that you were with before you got with her? And the clear answer is, despite what I think and despite what they think, is that it's a mixed opinion. Some people just don't like the fact that the woman that they have chosen, or maybe the woman that ends up being the mother of their child, somebody else who might be a peer or might be in the same social circles or even the same genre of music has been with. So like, when it comes to like A$AP Rocky and Drake, I really just think that it's them having sex with the same women, respectfully. I think Rocky ain't never gonna be cool with Drake that much because Drake used to date Rihanna. And from what we heard about Drake baby moms, Rocky may have been with her. So I get it. I think that's the real true root of it. I've never heard anything else. I've really only think it's about women. They're never gonna admit it, but it's about women. And I understand that, but I wish I would just keep it real and be like, yo, bro, you know, nigga used to date my wife, right? Like, I'm good. I'm not beefing with him, but I'm good. You know what I mean? Which I don't know if you guys understand that, but I think that's easily understandable. But let me see what Rocky explains this to be.
I mean, I don't know. I just
You know what it is, bro. Like, Drake kind of spelled it out on Family Matters as closely as he could, right? He says, rock him, which that's Rocky's real name. Rock him talking shit again. Gas because you hit my BM first. Because that's the thing. Supposedly, A$AP Rocky was smashing, and I'm only saying this because Drake has admitted it. A$AP Rocky was doing his thing with Sophie, like, way before Drake got in the mix. And Drake is kind of like throwing it back on him, pause, saying, gas because you hit my BM first, but do the math who I was hitting then. Because he's basically saying, you know, I was Rihanna when you was doing that, right? And you know who you married, right? Rihanna, right? So really, that's the thing. You know it's the thing. You get what I'm saying? I ain't even know you rap still because they only talk about your fit again. Probably got to have a kid again before you think of dropping any shit again. And even if you do drop, they're going to say you should have modeled because it's mid again, smoking Fenny. And that's like, you know, the brand for Rihanna. Should have put the first one out trying to get it in. Ask Fring, which is supposed to be Rihanna's like nickname. If there's a good idea, the next time you cuddle in that bed again, she'll even tell you leave the boy alone before you get your head split again. Dope bars, by the way. But Rocky's acting like he don't know what the fuck they could have issues over. Come on, Rocky.
Started just seeing people who just started out as friends and just became foes, seemed like they was unhappy for you and, you know, just started sending shots. And I think that's what led to any of our misunderstandings or whatever the case is.
I wish you would flush that out, though. Because on face value, when he says people that started out as friends now turn to foes because they start sending shots, instantly I start thinking rap shit. And I'm like, if Drake is the biggest rapper in the world, he lapped you 14 times. Why the fuck he need to take shots at you? But then when you think about the larger context, that's not it. It's not about just musical success. Maybe like Rocky looks at it from the angle like, yo, nigga, you're a little bit salty that no matter if you're the biggest rapper in the world, she wanted me, nigga. I ended up with maybe a girl that was your dream girl. She wanted me. So, you know, Drake always got these lines where he's dissing the guy. He's dissing the guy that ends up being with the girl that he wants. And he's like, yo, she's not like, he has this line on Jaded. Obviously, I don't think this is a Rocky. But Drake's a generational hater. I love it, though. You know what I mean? Like, he says that the nigga does exactly what I do. Basically means he's a musician. He's just not as lit, right? What he says. So he started talking about it. He said, okay. So he's like, yo, said pretty little young thing. You're getting under my skin. Had a nigga convinced. Getting me too excited. You played me. Low down, dirty, shameful, crazy. I need to know how the new nigga you got does the same thing I do for a living, but he's way less wavy. That might be for A$AP Rocky. I ain't gonna lie. But they claim this is for Georgia Smith, but I'm like, oh, it might be for Rocky. Who knows? So how you even managing to keep a straight faces in all the pictures I'm seeing lately? Lord knows you still look amazing. That's besides the point I'm making. Anyway. Well, actually, the reason why they say this is definitely not about Rihanna, because he mentioned difference in ages, and he says you're old enough but still a baby. So he's talking about somebody younger. Anyway. All right. So Rocky's kind of explained it. So it looked like Rocky felt like Drake was taking shots at him, which he probably was. Knowing Drake, Drake is tender, and he loves it. You know what I mean? And his fans love it too. Like, Drake be in his feelings. So maybe Drake, kind of realized that A$AP Rocky beat him out for Rihanna, gets her pregnant. She's madly in love with him, and he's probably taking some shots. We could probably watch a whole video on shots Drake is taking at A$AP. So I could see that. But at least what he's saying here, that's where their issue comes from, right? He feels like Drake started taking shots at him, possibly over Rihanna.
That's what led to any of our misunderstandings or whatever the case is. So it really ain't smoke.
Is that the song Fucking Fans? It's about Rihanna too? Does it kind of shade Rocky though? I should have came home sooner. You'd probably be still there if I came home. Love how I treat you. You should be there. My girl. Nights like when I need to hold somebody, feel my well, should have told somebody, picturing da-da-da. Nigga left his 20s. I still want to party. I can't be trusted on owing nobody. If we broke it off, just know it wasn't painless. She got that watch, da-da-da. Especially in the whole world. Then I had a kid, though I never planned to. I can't imagine when your girls gave you that news. Oh, is this about Rihanna? Talking about how she probably dealt with the news that he was having a kid, because Drake's kid's older than Rihanna's first kid, right? You was at the crib reading stories they sent you. Most of that was bullshit, but some of it I did do. Hard for me to justify the woman I was into, especially when the whole world wished they had you. Ooh, this might be for Rihanna. Yo, that's a fact. Oh, yeah. They say it's for Rihanna. Oh, this is, yeah. Then I locked the door that night in Vegas because I had to. Then I had a kid even though I never planned to. I cannot imagine when your girls gave you that news. I know that. Probably made you want to hit the streets on everything. Probably made you want to pour bleach on everything. Probably made you want to kill me on everything. Yeah, trust. I know that. Calendar must say 2014 because you're on the same shit that you was on before. I know you're not happy, girl. Everybody know. Could see it in your boyfriend's eyes at the show. Whoa. Don't tell me let it go. I'm letting go pro. You don't want to grow, but we do outgrow. When 6 digits on the lock screen code, you crack into that hole and it's going to be a lot of smoke. We both getting rich, but trust is getting broke. Tear me down with words, but I know that's how you cope. Cover it up a lot. Cover up a lot, can't cover up your soul. No, you're not happy, girl. Everybody know. Yo, Drake telling a girl she's not happy when she's with the love of her life. Yo, Drake, you're the greatest. Drake's a generational hater. Yo, Drake's Drake's the type of nigga, he trying to fuck your bitch. He gonna look at her and be like, yo, are you happy? This is everything you ever wanted in life? You sure? How does he make you feel? Like, yeah, generational hater. I love it. I love it. But then he dissed her. So this was in 2021. Then didn't he diss her on, like, was it Her Loss? Or was it For All the Dogs? Drake disses Rihanna like he was tight. He yelled for all the dogs, fear of heights. 2 years later, he's just tight because like she probably had 2 kids already. How many kids Rihanna got? He just disses the fuck out of her. So why? Yo, he just had a whole song saying, "Does he make you happy?" And this nigga's come back with the, yo, why they make it seem like I'm still hung up on you? That could never be me. Y'all can't run me. Better Rocky than me. Better it's not me. I'm anti. I'm anti. Yeah, and the sex was average. Yeah, I'm anti. Yeah, yo, Drake, yeah, you're Rocky. I understand why you beefing with the nigga. You're not going to call sex to... Actually, that's a weird thing to defend. Yo, if your girl's last man start wilding on some, yo, the pussy was mid. Could you beef with him over that? Because, like, say that shit hitting for you. Like, that shit fire. Fire. Could you beef with your girl's old man? Because he's saying, yo, that shit was mid. Because what you going to say, like, that's kind of fucked up. It's like a trick bag. You don't even know anything you do going to be an L. A nigga call your girl's pussy whack? You can't be like, nah, it's not whack, nigga. Nigga, I guarantee that shit made you nut mad quick, bro. Yo, I know that shit was, bro, that's probably the best shit you ever had. It's the best I ever had. You can't say that. That's crazy. How do you deal with that? Or do you just got to shoot him, right? Yo, how do you do that? Yo, chat for real. Like, a nigga call you, be like, yo, you could have that chick. Her shit mid anyway. What? What you mean her shit mid? You at this point you can't deny he fucked her. So like, could you defend what he's saying? And you can't hit back on some. Nah, you just mad because she not like. It's different when a girl said nigga got a small dick. You know they hating. Like usually when a nigga said the pussy mid, like it's not really hate. Like niggas gonna keep it real. How do you lick back at the nigga that says your girl pussy is mid? You can't argue with him like, nah, nigga. Name me another bitch who made you come quicker. Come on, I know my bitch shit was hidden. Like, you can't say no shit like that. You look cuckish. So how do you hit back? Chad, we need to figure this out. Somebody say you could be on some Adam 22. She'd be like, you know what? I'm going to send her to fuck you again. Just so you could figure out that it's shit's hidden. It's not mid. My girl don't got no mid shit. Fuck is you talking about? Here's this. Okay, I'm on T like your dad's sister, on T like a family picture, and I had way badder bitches than you. Oh my God, Drake was hurt. Yo, Drake was hurt. Yo, Drake in his no cap era right here. I can't even lie to you. Drake was in his no cap era right here. And I hit way badder bitches than you. Yeah, that man, he's still with you. He can't leave you. Yo, this was generational hate. Drake was trying to trick Rocky into feeling like, yo, if you a real nigga, you leave her. If you a real nigga, you leave her, bro. If you a real nigga. If you really that nigga, yo, you leave her because you could get mad at other lit bitches. You trying to see if this nigga's a bozo that is ego and be like, what? Nigga, you think I'm only with her because, like, I can't do... I bet. Watch. All right, watch. Yo, Riri, stay over there. I'm going to show this nigga. As soon as you leave, Drake is right there like, what I tell you, baby, that nigga's a bozo. I'm here for you all the time. So that man can't leave you. What? Y'all go on vacation. I bet it's Antigua. Drake was, this is hate. I love it. Let's go pound for pound. Yo, Drake said, yo, did Drake challenge Rocky to go band for band? Yo, this is generation. Yo, I never really listened to this song like this. This shit is fire. Hold on, where am I looking at? Nigga said we could go band for... Yo, Drake ain't even say band for band. He said let's go pound for pound. Yo, is Drake serious? You know Rocky used to live in London, right? Like, that's a fact. Look, he used to live in London. Like, no bullshit. Look. When did A$AP Rocky live in London? Look. Has lived in London on and off since 2014. What is currency in London called? Pound sterling. Yeah, pound. Yo, Drake was trying to go bet. Yo, this is Drake wanted that shit bad. Yo, Drake a billionaire. Drake said, yo, fuck it. Let's go band for band. Let's go band for band. Fuck that shit, man. I ain't got time for that. I ain't about to keep arguing with you back. Let's go band for let's go pound for pound in it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go pound for pound. I'm in Europe. Nah, he's trying to flex on him. Said Chrome Heart Cully. I had to import it. Got in my feelings. I had to record it. I never met a bitch that wasn't for it. Don't pay for the pussy. I tip for the service. Let's keep it frank. I got dessert. I'm in a G-Wagon, Maybach, just like some currency. Baby, they had to convert it. I heard your bank accounts is on stuck. How can you keep it a buck if you ain't got no bucks? How can you keep it 100 if you ain't got no hundreds around because you're stacking them up? Is he talking about Rocky? What? Rocky broke? He ain't broke. Is my camera freezing up? I gotta make sure. You niggas pussy for real. You niggas sissy for real. Holy. Virginia, I pull up and chill. You know you can't come where I stay. Before you get caught on a date. Before you get put on a plate. Before you get slid on like skates. Before I turn up like the bass. I know that look on their face. Don't tell him you scared of Lil Drake. Don't tell him you scared of Lil Aubrey. My niggas is crazy, wallahi. Don't even know how we escape. The chain on their neck is a A. Not saying for ASAP? Whose chain is this? And she got a lot that she need. So she got to drop to her knees. Then she go shopping for free. Okay, I don't know what this is about at this point. Now, Drake was trying to go band for band. He might be at the trap and order some once, but he ain't throwing more than me. Holy shit. Shout out to Drake.
Does it feel resolvable to you, or you think it's too far?
Nah, it don't even need to be.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for what?
But you're like, no secret, like that song's for him.
Nah, I don't really.
Or it's for anyone.
It's
who
for
might
whoever
be...
feel like it's about them.
Fair enough.
I did.
What's the name of the song? I want to listen to it. Is the song out? Thank you for the congratulations for the mill.
I have to ask, while we were talking about the fashion and the influence question, like as we were watching those old videos, I do want to know, have you archived all those old outfits?
From the early videos?
Most of them.
Where, like, is there a black scale bin? Is there a come day fuck down bin?
Oh my God.
Where's the original fuck swag?
Yeah.
It's leaked? Let's see if we can find the song. Let's see if we can find the song. It said Drake, Rocky, this is Drake. What's the name of the song? It's called Stole Your Flow. Let's see. Somebody's gonna have it. Or Stealing Flow? Is it this? It's clearly a Drake diss. We just need to find the song. Where's the song at? Where's the song? Does anybody have the leak? I don't play this shit. Your Rocky's team, don't get mad if I play the leak, bro. Where is it? Stole your flow. Damn, I can't find it. Leak. Let me just type in leak. Oh. They copywrote that shit. All right, bet. We'll look for it. Stole your flow. Let's look for the lyrics. Is it this? First you... Is this a chat? Because they're saying it's from 2023. That seems old. First you stole my flow, so I stole your bitch. Oh, shit. I can't trust a soul, just my pole and my kid. Swear to never lie, cross my heart, hope to die. Then I sold a switch, then I hit the kiss, moi. All red, Mary Jane, just a match Ferrari paint. Been shitting on everything, was even potty trained. Niggas getting BBLs, lucky we don't body shame. Throwing dirt on Rocky name, turn around and copy game. Pretty made. Peace, homie, black bone, black peace stone, black onyx, black diamond, shining black jeans on. Okay. It said, might pull up to your crib. What? Where's that part at? First you stole my flow, pussy niggas switch, turn into a op. Fuck his block, he a bitch. Might pull up to your crib, spin it like a wheel. Spend it like the time you ain't spending with your kid. Oh, shit. Oh, hell no. Take these boys to school, they trying to Columbine, ya. Always banging up the crew, he a colonizer. Oh, shit. Take me back to the days in the club when your boys got a... What the fuck? Nah, I gotta hear this song. Y'all got the song? I want to see if it's fire. Cause y'all know I fuck with Drake, but I'll admit some shit is fire. Stole your flow. We gotta find this somewhere. Oh, here we go.
Turn that shit up.
This is it right here.
Roll out, y'all ready? Open up that fucking mosh pit.
Okay. So supposedly, I'm looking at the comments. It says it's gonna be in it right here.
New shit.
Is this it? Okay. Yeah.
First you stole my flow, so I stole your bitch. I can't trust a soul, my pole and my kid. Never tell a lie, cause my heart hope to die. Then I sold the switch, then I hit it with a kiss.
Nah, this dude look like a movie.
Gentleman, how you niggas gremlin? Niggas ain't militant, nigga, I'm a soldier. All the distance Timberland, all about the Benjamin. Like a pussy trembling, now she's staying.
Oh, this look like a movie.
Peace on black, beast on black, onyx, diamond shining black jeans on. The fix, I'ma leave my print, and I won't leave.
Oh, so this is the Drake song. Oh, they said this is a full version? Oh, he was the colonizer thing that Kendrick said. Okay. Yeah, these niggas beefing over pussy. Shit. Sad. But okay. I like it. So okay, I want to hear the full song.
Listen Timberland, all about the Benjamin. Like a pussy trembling, now she die.
I ain't gonna lie, when it comes to style, like Rocky got it, bro. Like, this bullshit he got on is utterly ridiculous. But it's Rocky. He make it look fly, huh? I knew Rocky was like that fashion nigga once he rocked that skirt. And niggas was like, that's trim. That's drip. Remember when you rocked that skirt? Yeah, I remember what they kept saying was a kilt. You're Rocky, that guy, man. Kind of goes to show. All right, chat. Okay, so let's kind of rank it here. Who raps better? Drake. Better career? Drake. But then when it comes to like not music stuff, Rocky got Rihanna, and Rocky might have been with the BM first. Does that possible win erase everything in music? Like Drake dominates with music, but like Rocky, he has like a few like points he could always make. Like, yo, I hit your BM first. Oh, Rihanna, you was in love with her, but she's my baby mom's. What's up? Interesting. Okay, let me.
Yeah. Yo, you.
All right, I'll go to Kirk or one of these other pages and see if we have any other digestible portions of that interview that we can react to, and then we'll get on to J. Cole. Here we go.
Industry, you look at it's like so many. It's fucked up when you look into like the industry. You look into rap, hip hop, how it's been exploited and how it's been just remixed and re-rocked throughout all these years. It's just like, even for what it stands for, some people who get championed is not by coincidence, it's by design, and sometimes it's not really for positive reasons. And so, you know, I'm not holier than thou, but I'm just saying that like when it comes to my music integrity, they don't even got a second guess. If, do I really love this? Yes. You know, stay tuned. Like, even Punk Rocky coming out, it's just like, just relax. It's like so many.
Okay. What else?
Nah, there's no upside.
You don't respect those fans that want your stuff to themselves.
Nah,
like that.
I respect them. But I'm saying there's no benefit from that for me as an artist, or just from my perspective. I look at it like this: like, they leaked 100 Young Nudie songs.
Yep.
They leaked mad G Herbo songs. They leaked Playboy Cardi songs.
Hundreds of Cardi songs, hundreds of Thug songs.
Come on,
Uzi
they
songs,
leak
yeah.
Uzi songs. They leak them. And when it comes out, those are the same guys that's like, we had this 3 years ago. We had this a year ago.
So how much new stuff is on Don't Be Dumb? Does that mean it's all recent?
85% of it is new.
Like how new?
Like the last year?
Like last year.
Mm-hmm.
Last year. Since like late 2024, early 2025, you know?
Because then obviously you start joking around, you do the merch, album never dropping. It becomes part of the narrative.
Back.
Right.
You know, they was trolling too much. That was, they kept leaking shit. Then they leaked a fake album last month that is just crazy.
Was it your music or it was like AI?
It was my music.
Yeah.
I was pissed.
Oh, it was. I need to spend
You
more
weren't
time
on the message board.
Sorry.
Like 40 songs.
Jeez.
None from this project though.
Two of them.
But you kept them on there.
But it was early versions.
Okay.
Early renditions.
Am I right to hear side A of this album as sort of vintage ASAP and side B as the more experimental half?
Oh, it's a double disc. Oh.
Was that deliberate?
You know, I would say more so in a sense like I didn't want to.
Okay. So listen to the Drake thing. All right, cool. I think we're good. Think we are good. All right. By the way, YoungBoy is supposed to be dropping the album at midnight. Shout to Wabi. Okay, cool. All right. Now, J. Cole. This fucking snooze fest. So J. Cole dropped a new track after announcing the release date for the Fall Off as the 6th, okay? And on his, while speaking on his new album, He says, fuck this shit. I'm done being humble. Let me... Okay, he said, for the past 10 years, this album been handcrafted with one intention, a personal challenge for myself to create my best work. To do on my last what I was unable to do on my first. I had no way of knowing how much time, focus, and energy would eventually take to achieve this, but despite the countless challenges along the way, I knew in my heart that I would one day get to the finish line. I owe it first and foremost to myself, and secondly, I owed it to the hip-hop, the fall-off, J. Cole. Okay. Okay. Let me go look at the lyrics. Let me go look at the lyrics. It's called Diss 2, J. Cole. Let's listen to these lyrics, or actually read it because we can't play it. We played it during the intro. I persevered through the worst. My thirst is to adhere is a curse. My life I see it in reverse. I first appeared in a hearse. The driver steered to the church. My grandkids carried the coffin to the altar as they burst into tears from their shirts. The tears rise to the sides of their faces and into their eyes. It's piercing with hurt. Fast forward 60 years. I got verse of the year. Is he talking about first person shooter? My purpose is clear. It's to murk whoever dare flirt with death, the best alive. And, yo, this shit is jokes, man. I'm not listening to this bullshit, man. Yo, Cole gotta cut it out. Yo, Cole, this better not be the final version, nigga. Yo, Cole, your whole career, nigga, is called... Yo, it's still not too late to delete this shit, too. Take this one down, too, bro. You gotta change a couple lines talking about the best alive. And what you hear now is work. What the fuck are you talking about? Yo, Cole, bro, like, we fuck with you and everything, but, like, you a vegan rapper, bro. Just be over there and, nigga, rap about asparagus. Like, we want to hear the bars about asparagus. Let's see what you can rhyme with that. Carrots, broccoli. You know what I mean? Like, we want to see it. Like, bro, best alive at what, nigga? Riding a bicycle? Like, what are you talking about? Yo, this is a contact sport. This is hip-hop, nigga. Yo, what's up with this nigga, man? Yo, Cole, man. Maybe a daddy a killer, man, but you just like Bronny James, man. That's how we looking at you. It's over, man. We don't want to hear none of that, dog. Like, bruh, we just want to hear you just rap about like a boring ass day. I get on my bike, I ride to the store, I get a chopped cheese, I do this, I do that. Like, you know what I mean? I march, I put up some pictures. Like, we don't hear nothing else, man. Like, get this shit out of here. No static. We don't want to hear no tough talk from you, bro. Let me tell you this, man. Let me tell you this. At a certain point, you can respect a nigga who get his ass whipped. You just can't respect a nigga who, like, he popped the shit and then he ran. He ran. He told you, like, yo, I'm knocking niggas out. When niggas see me, niggas better put their fist up. What's up? Yo, I never lost a fight. Niggas is pussy. Who won it? First time a nigga see him, I bet. Yo, throw the deuce. What's poppin', nigga? Ran. My grandmama gave me that chain. I want to fight today. Man, get your... Yo, you not involved in these conversations no more, man. You little tackle, bro. No, this is tackle, but like, yo, bro, like, yo, come on, what we doing? Why J. Cole rapping like this, man? Yo, J. Cole, we not taking this from you. Yo, these days fans got like, we got the control. We not listening to this from you, J. Cole. No. Delete this one. Engineer, change his verse, mute it. We're not listening to J. Cole talking about whoever dare flirt with death. Nigga, they did. You acting like you ain't hear it. You copped it before the nigga responded, bro. You copped it. Who you think about it? Yo, who you think about it go, like, even respond? Yo, you got to be a goofy ass rapper to even rap with J. Cole now, bro. J. Cole the type of nigga like, yo, you know what J. Cole is on? He trying to be like cussing that with the little kids, bro. Like with the Little League basketball, this is what he trying to be. He trying to be some shit like this. This is what he trying to be. He trying to be like, yo, a bunch of little kids, and he a grown-ass man out there. Because when niggas was his size, was ready to squabble, he ain't want no smoke. Nigga ain't want no smoke, bro. This shit's, look, that's J. Cole. J. Cole don't want no competition. J. Cole, I fuck with you, but I can't respect you as a rapper who going for the throne. You don't want no competition. J. Cole, you been a number 3 nigga for like how long? Like you at number 30 now. Like I'm gonna keep it a bit. Yo, you know what you should have did on some real nigga shit? Nigga, you should have, the diss song you dropped, keeping it hip hop, you should have violated Kendrick and Drake. Fuck them both. Fuck them niggas. You not like that, bro. I don't want to hear it, man. You Bronny James, bro. You Bronny James, gang. You Bronny James, man. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Sad shit. Somebody says this song was good. It don't matter if it was good. He deleted it. He deleted the shit. He deleted it. Bro, he deleted it. Bro, he deleted the diss song. My nigga, he control alt delete out of a beef. Bro, like, yo, let me tell you, yo, I would have respected J. Cole to be like, yo, listen, I don't know what y'all got, politics y'all got going on, but I'm going to just give, like, just be on some extra warning shot shit. I'll fuck both y'all up at once, nigga. At least act like you tough. Like, at least act like you're about it. Bro, the nigga deleted his song, bro. That's the weakest shit I've ever seen in hip-hop. Nigga, that's like 20 times worse than like a gangster rapper getting his chain snatched. It's like, bro, they just took your manhood, your pride. Yo, a line like this sounds crazy. Whoever dare flirt with death? What death is he talking about? Bro, we remember you on stage. Bro, yo, nigga, you at your own concert saying, don't we love Kendrick Lamar? Fuck, nigga, no, we love you. Yo, you gotta be a real, like, I don't even know how niggas could, like, stand J. Cole. Yo, Drake do some shit like that, I officially quit. I promise you, I couldn't even bump Drake music no more. I don't care how good it is. I can't fuck with that shit. You let me down, nigga, like, what's up with that? Like, I can't, you're not my type of nigga. J. Cole apologizes to Kendrick. Like, how you apologize for the nigga respond? Like, bro, at least act tough. How you apologize, bro? This shit hurt my heart to the core. I can't believe it.
I was doing shit. I had talent. I had belief in myself. I had motion. But at the same time, I also had fear. I had fear that maybe I wouldn't get.
This nigga talking about he the best and he's scared of the nigga who's really supposedly the best. Yo, come on, man. Yo, come on. Yo, the thing with a nigga like J. Cole, yo, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? And I was kind of, I don't even think J. Cole even want to squabble with like a nigga like, I don't even think he want to squabble with like, I don't even think he want to squabble with like even a Wale type nigga. Like, say whatever you want about Wale, but Wale really thirsty for the, like, Wale really trying to get in there with it. J. Cole just not like that. J. Cole set light-skinned niggas back like 300 years. Even Michael Jackson wasn't this type of like soft, bro. And I know Michael Jackson started off dark, but he went light-skinned. And even Mike was on some shit. Mike used to tell Prince, I'll fuck you up, nigga. Hey, Prince, I'll fuck you up. Yeah, he used to tell him that. I had to tell that nigga that. Yo, I'm still him. I'm Himothy. Yo, J. Cole grew all them dreads, riding bicycles, putting shea butter deodorant on, walking in fucking sandals and shit like that. Doing all type of goofy shit you would think like you just don't want to stand on business. Yo, what's up, man? Yo, how y'all stand this guy, bro? How? Nigga told me you dropping a fall off. You fell off the moment you dropped out the battle to me. You fell off. You fell off to me. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't. So really, I think he could rap. And I think he got a lot of subject matter that's outside of the, like, I'm just not with the tough braggadocio shit like, oh, I'm the best. No. Just rap really good. And maybe, like, we could probably fit you in the category of, man, he might be the line from The Wizard of Oz. He got no heart. But, bar for bar, that nigga is the nicest. You know what I'm saying? Let us make the case for you, because you not like that. So just keep rapping, like, I ride to the store. Like, just rap about some I'm ready to get it in with y'all niggas type shit. Like, yo, I'm really like that. You don't rap about that type of shit. Waste of time. It's a waste of time, y'all. I don't want to hit. Shit hurt my heart, man. That nigga's like the line from The Wizard of Oz, man. This shit hurt. It still hurts my heart that the nigga apologized before he got a response, bro. Bro, at least leave a voicemail. At least wait for the nigga to call you back. At least wait for the nigga to at least threaten you. How you cop a plea before the nigga threaten you, bro? How? Like, what type of shit is this? You know what I realized, chat? Yo, J. Cole wasn't copping no police a little pump. Yeah, I don't like niggas like that. When we look at this nigga like and who he talk crazy to, when he rapping with Lil Yachty, he talking crazy. When he aiming a little diss at Pump, talking crazy. Kendrick said, "What up, pussy?" I'm gonna delete that one. Bro. I ain't mean to say. Come on, man. J. Cole not tough with the lyrical guys, man. He's like the modern day rap gangster. They tough with academics, not with 50 Cent. He got all the bars like he gonna smoke niggas. He says, yo, what he said on First Person Shooter. He said like he don't do subliminal if he gonna aim it at you, like he said you gonna know. Like you gonna capping, man, just lying. Nigga just lying, bruh. Just lying. Niggas so thirsty to put me in beef, dissecting my words, start looking too deep. I look at my tweets and start sucking my teeth. I let it rock because I love the mistakes. I want to get a song with YB. Can't trust everything you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I'll make sure that it hits you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album The Fall Off because it's pretty ironic because ain't no fall off from me. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot? Is it Aubrey or me? We should have knew he wasn't like that from then. Yo, chat, when they ask me, yo, now when they ask me, they say, who the top media nigga? Big Act, and bigger act, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? Then Charlamagne and Joe, nigga. Fuck all that. We ain't got no time for no kumbaya too much. Them niggas cool, but it's Big Act. Fuck you talking about? This nigga he's sucking off Kendrick and shit like, he ain't like that, man. He ain't like that. This nigga's just not like that, bro. Yo, if you took, let me tell you this. If you took his rap skills and put it, like, who's a feisty nigga, pause. Like, a nigga who, like, not for nothing, you like, that nigga got heart. But maybe he just can't rap that good. You got to take his skills and put it in somebody with heart. That's like, you know, like they're resilient. Like they might slip, but they're not going to fall. They might take an L, but they coming back and they going crazy. They spinning the block 18 times. Who? We not playing no song. He deleted the song. I'm never playing that song. He deleted it. The nigga deleted it. Bro, the man deleted his music, bro. How do you delete? Bro, the fact that you announced you deleted your music is so disgusting. Bro, at least just make up a lie. Yo, I don't know. I think we ain't cleared the sample. Like, make up a lie. Yeah, I think in the morning I'm gonna delete the song. It just doesn't sit well with my what? Yeah, like Black Youngster or some shit like that. Yo, if Black Youngster could rap like, Bruh, yo, the nigga is just too, he's just too nice. He's just too, like, he's just not like that, bro. I just bro, I haven't been able to sit through a J. Cole song since this, bro. And I don't know if I ever will, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Ever since this, I turned this TV off. I turned this TV off. I'm good. There's nothing. As soon as he started talking, popping shit, cut this off, man. Cut this off. Yo, cut this off, bro. Yo, cut this off, man.
To where I wanted to go. And so that fear had me moving in a...
Yo, how you talking about rap beefs? How you rapping about... Wait, how you rapping about whoever dare flirt with death and you talking about you got fear? So, bro, don't tell us this part of the story. What are you doing?
Unusual way, right? It had me moving in a way that I damn near was thinking about and listening to people's expectations of me and then responding off of that, right? And
yo, hold on, what the fuck? Yo, J. Cole, I don't even know how people bought this crock of bullshit. Yo, Cole, we didn't put no nigga, yo, Cole, even your own fans never put you at number 1. We always just thought you was the number 3, nigga. You were the one in the last 2-3 years that started bucking like, yo, hold on now. Nah, nigga, I'm really number 1. I'm just not claiming it. But I will. You the one told us. We the big 3 like we started a league, but right now I'm feeling like I'm Muhammad Ali. I never heard Muhammad Ali be like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That Joe Frazier nigga, he gonna knock me the fuck out. That other nigga, he's really the GOAT, not me. That's not Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali said, flow like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Your hands can't hit what your eyes can't see. He was, popping it. And he showed up every time. Yo, that nigga got into so many fights, like, God rest his soul. Bro, my boy brain was like scrambled eggs by the time he was done. He was taking fades, catching them. What's up? He's popping it, man. He's like that. You're not Muhammad Ali. You Jake Paul. Like, you're not even Jake Paul. At least, I respect Jake. Jake went up in there, knew he was going to get the beat down. Because I ain't going to lie, this muscular nigga, I think he on steroids. The Anthony Joshua nigga broke his jaw. I can't even say this nigga Jake Paul, man. This nigga like some other shit, bro. This nigga is some other shit, bro. You just not like that. You lied to me. You told me you were Muhammad Ali. And you're not. Look. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot? Is it Aubrey or me? We the big 3 like we started a league. But right now, I'm feeling like I'm Muhammad Ali. Yeah. He said he doubled down on it. Muhammad Ali. The one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. Oh my God. He was going so crazy. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think J. Cole, like, again, I've never been the biggest J. Cole fan. Like, you know what I mean? I respect him. But like J. Cole never been my favorite rapper. So like when I look at this, I only like laugh at his fans. I'm like, this y'all mans? But I'll be honest with you. I really thought he should have quit music at that point. He should be a ghostwriter. Like Partisan Fontaine. He could write for a nigga with some heart. Like his pen is potent. He just don't got the heart, don't got the delivery for it. Like, I ain't gonna cap with you. Well, lucky my boy Aubrey don't use no writers for no lyrical shit. But it's a nigga that you should put in a sweatshop, man. Put this thing in a sweatshop. Just pen the bars. We don't want to hear what you think, nigga. Just give me the bars, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Just give me a notepad, nigga. Get out of here, nigga. Like, we don't want to hear about your emotional. I cried tears writing these. Shut up, nigga. Just give me the bars. Just give me the book, nigga. I'm just rap this shit. What the fuck is you talking about? You were crying over this shit. It's so hard for me to shut up, man. What the fuck you talking about? Like, I was so scared when I was writing. Shut up. Just give me the bars, nigga. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? Yo, get this nigga get this nigga a therapy session, man. All right, let me go rap. Oh, these bars fire though. Okay, good. All right, these are good for me. Yeah. I know how to pop it with this shit. Word 2. Yeah, right for Kanye or something like that, man. Get him out of here, man. Get this nigga out of here. I wish J. Cole had retired when he said this bullshit. Ain't this supposed to be his last album? Nigga, just retirement. Yo, do some Barry Sanders. Just walk off the field, nigga. Like, do some AB shit. Leave, nigga. Leave. Like, we don't want to hear this shit no more. I don't want to hear it. Nigga came here copping pleas for 6 minutes, bro.
Around the time I made this song, I had just more of a spiritual alignment. I got more in tune with God, like for the first time in my life and the most clearest time in my life.
The potential of the nigga getting into a rap beef, the nigga found God, man. Yo, this nigga, nigga, you don't want beef, you vegan, bro. Yo, bro, you don't want none of this shit, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Nigga say he found God. Yo, a nigga supposedly dissed him and he found God. Like, come on.
I got in tune, and it was not a switch. It's not just a switch that I clicked, but it did take work. And a song like this is the result of that work. Only because I was so clear when I was making this song and making this album was I able to do this. Now, why am I saying all of that? Because all of the goofy type shit that I look back on that I was doing before that, luckily, I look at the last 10 years of my life and I go, damn, like, my life been peaceful. My life been blessed. I've been happy. I've been moving on my own accord, off my own desires, my own wants. Now, why am I saying all of that? All of that shit led me up into this point. 10 years later, after this song, I'm here. Here I am. I've been just chasing my shit. You know what I mean? Like following my dream and just trying to like head to the fall off in a way that I wanted to do it. And so I put out this project on Friday called Might Delete Later. I don't know how many people done checked it out or whatever, but I put this project out. And I swear to God, I'm so proud of that project because I know, one, it's just a lead up. It's just an EP that leads me up to this thing that I've been working on for a long time. And I know the work it took to get to a certain type of skill level. And I love this shit. So that shit mean a lot to me, right? So I'm so proud of that project.
Yeah, J. Cole like them Atlanta rap. Remember Thug said, yo, if you snitch, just go do gospel. J. Cole should go do gospel too, bro. There's a nigga, his name starts with an L or something like that. He does gospel rap. J. Cole could join them. Word too.
Except for one part. It's one part of that shit that make me feel like, man, that's the lamest shit I ever did in my fucking life, right?
What? Yo, I swear, if we ever see some shit like this, some Drake, I promise you I'll delete every song, and nigga, I might go through electroconvulsive therapy, nigga, to delete my thoughts and my memories of listening to Drake. I can't fuck with a rapper who talking like this. Nah, no way. This couldn't be my favorite rapper. Hell no.
And I know this is not what a lot of people want to hear. I know I can hear my niggas up there right now like, nah, don't do that. But I got to keep it 100 with y'all, right?
Yo, those ain't your niggas. Your niggas would have cut, nigga would have cut the power to the whole stadium like it was Venezuela, nigga, during the raid. Fuck that. Hell nah, nigga. Nigga would have cut your mic off, cell service like it was Verizon yesterday, nigga. It's over. Nothing. Nah, nigga. Hell nah, nigga.
Right? I damn near had a relapse, right?
Nigga talking about relapse like he's a crackhead, bro. Like, this shit is crazy. Like, yo, what are we talking about?
Because y'all heard some shit that happened 2-3 weeks ago, however long it was. Y'all heard that bazooka that was dropped on the motherfucking game, right?
This nigga started Dick Ron Kendrick. Y'all heard that bazooka, right? What you mean?
So all of this time of me moving on my own accord, for the first time I was tested. Why am I tested? Because I got the world and I got my niggas like, what you gonna do, Cole? My niggas like, boy, I must have had 1,000 missed calls. Oh my fucking God. Text flooded. I couldn't even answer my shit. Nigga, it's wartime. Boom, 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 right?
It's like even his own niggas knew he wasn't like that. They were trying to pump him up. Nah, what's up, man? Come on. Go out there, kill it. He not like that. He's not like that.
Niggas want to see blood. And I was conflicted because, one, I know my heart, you know what I mean? And like, I know how I feel about my peers, these two niggas that I just been blessed to even stand beside in this game, let alone chase their greatness, right? So I felt conflicted because I'm like, bro, I know I don't really feel no way, but the world want to see blood. I don't know if y'all can feel that, but the world want to see blood. So I say all of that to say, in my spirit of trying to like get this music out, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I moved in a way that I feel spiritually feel bad on me. Like I try to like jab my nigga back and I try to keep it friendly, but at the end of the day, when I listen to it and when it comes out and I see the talk, that shit don't sit right with my spirit. That shit make me feel, that shit disrupts my fucking peace. So what I want to say right here tonight is in the midst of me doing that and in that shit, trying to find a little angle and downplay this nigga's fucking catalog and his greatness, I want to say right now tonight, how many people think Kendrick Lamar is one of the greatest motherfuckers to ever touch a fucking microphone?
This is the moment I realized this nigga fell the fuck off to me. I'm good.
Dreamville, y'all love Kendrick Lamar, correct?
Yo, chat. When it's beef, and if y'all ever see me go out this soft, just be like, yo, man, this nigga Act just been talking shit for mad long for no reason, man. What the fuck? It's wartime. Your troops, yo, they're ready for their leader to give them one of the. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I hate to bring up Trump, but yo, you know who the best? I ain't gonna cap with you, chat. I ain't bringing this to politics. I ain't gonna talk about Trump right now. I'm gonna talk about different politics. You know who the best president to me was when it came to war? Word 2. Name the best president when it came to war, chat. Because nobody was fucking with this nigga until it was wartime, nigga. Who the best president when it came to war? Because the troops is ready. The people are ready. You want to hear it. You want to hear something. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all posted it. It was motherfucking George W. Bush, nigga. When that nigga walked out, yo, George W. Bush couldn't read no word with more than 6 letters. He was kind of stupid, retarded. Thinking from Texas, only know about guns. All his policies stupid. He's stupid. Nobody fuck with that bitch ass nigga. But when niggas attacked America, I remember that nigga made a beeline for the podium. And when he said, we gonna kill them all. Oh my God. It's lit. Let's go. I don't care if you voted for him. Let's go. That's what my leader's supposed to be saying. Not J. Cole. J. Cole apologized to the ops. What the fuck? Did he just apologize to our ops? Don't we love our ops? Make some noise for North Korea. What? What the fuck is this goofy talk? Make some noise for Russia. Do y'all remember what? Man. Yo. This. Yo. When this nigga out. Was it here? Man, I remember when this thing, he went crazy. He said something like, yo, we gonna kill them niggas, man. Even when he was announcing the bombings, he was like, yo, we kill them son of a bitches, bro. We just kill them son of a bitches. Like, that nigga ain't give a fuck. Was it this? I don't remember what it was.
On September, currently its largest.
Nah, man, I want to find the real shit.
These acts of mass murder were intended to frighten our nation into chaos and retreat. But they have failed. Our country is strong. A great people has been moved to defend a great nation.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Terrorist attacks can shake the foundations of...
Tell them what we finna do to them.
America was targeted for attack because we're the evil, the very worst of human nature. And we responded.
I don't know if you ever... Like, I was small when this nigga was doing all this shit. Actually, this when I just came to America. People used to say this nigga can't read. Bro, this nigga read this shit perfectly, nigga. You could tell he memorized this shit.
With the best of America. with the daring of our rescue workers, with the caring for strangers and neighbors who came to give blood and help in any way they could. Immediately following the first attack, I implemented our government's emergency response plans. Our military is powerful and it's prepared. And the and law enforcement and those who harbor them.
Oh yeah, you're right here.
I appreciate so very much these to find those responsible and to bring them to justice. We will make no distinction between the terrorists who committed these acts and those who harbor them. I appreciate so very much the members of Congress who have joined me in strong who want peace. Tonight I ask for your for all whose sense of safety and security.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He was on timing. He was on timing. George Bush announced bombings. Nigga, we drop bombs immediately. Facts, right here.
On my orders, the United States military has begun strikes against Al-Qaeda terrorist training camps and military installations of the Taliban regime in Afghanistan. These carefully targeted actions are designed to disrupt the use of Afghanistan as a terrorist base of operations and to attack the military capability.
Nah, there's one where he said, man, we gonna kill them all, man. Fuck that. We kill them all. Fuck it. That's what we want to hear. J. Cole is like Biden. Get him out of here. J. Cole is like the rap Biden. Like, yo, you can like, yo, bro. J. Cole is like Biden, my nigga. Like, yo, what's up with this nigga, man? Like, yo, I'd rather a nigga who I really fuck with or I really hate. Like, J. Cole, so like, he's, like, the nigga's so, like, bro, like, he's like an Impossible Burger. Like, man, like, he's like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is J. Cole, bro? Like, he's just like a nigga, like, you're not hot or cold on. Like, he's a blah. Like, bruv, how you been existing for 2 decades in this shit? And come, like, what's up, bro? Yo, J. Cole is just not like that, bro. Like, I just wish he would hang up his rap career and go right for a real nigga who could really stand to his conviction. He got bars. And I don't be like changing my opinion. Like 2 years ago, I thought he was rapping the best of anybody. Even better than Drake. But I can't respect him. He don't got no heart. He's like the lion on fucking Wizard of Oz. So we gotta take his talent and send him, let him be a ghostwriter for some niggas. That's what we need. Be a ghostwriter. Let me just listen to the rest of this and move on, bro.
As do I. So I just want to come up here and be like, publicly be like, bruh, that was the lamest, like, goofiest shit. And I say all that to say, it made me feel like 10 years ago when I was moving incorrectly. And I pray that God align me back up on my purpose and on my path. You know what I mean? I pray that my nigga really didn't feel no way. And if he did, my nigga, I got my chin out. Take your best shot. I'm gonna take that shit on the chin, boy, dude.
The nigga don't even know if Kendrick was mad. He says, if me trying to diss you made you feel any type of way, just punch me in my face. I'm gonna just sit here and take it. What? Bruh, this nigga could never be my favorite rapper. Well, I got my chin out. I'll take your best shot. What? This is disgusting. This is one of the most disgusting moments in rap history. Disgusting. J. Cole, please stop acting like you got the pen of death. Niggas don't want to rap with you. They don't want to rap with you, nigga, because they just realize you're like a Chat GPT rapper, nigga. You're good at making words rhyme. Yeah, you got some multis in there, but it's like, yo, none of this shit is real. Get out of here, bro. Disappointed. I'm going to listen to his project. And for the song, and I think he could make a good project because I think we forced him into trying to act like he's one of them guys. So if he gets to revert to just being Chill Cole. Maybe it's a good album. Who knows? All right. All right. Did y'all see Finesse 2 times? So let me give you the drop on what Finesse 2 times claim has happened, okay? So Finesse 2 times, Memphis rapper. Wait, is he from Memphis? I think he is, right? He is from Memphis, right? Yeah, he's from Memphis. So he got arrested, and it started making the rounds on social media. We all know he's been going crazy on Instagram Live, and, you know, he's very entertaining. He got arrested with his girl, and his girl name is Suge, okay? And apparently they got arrested in Texas for having marijuana. I didn't even know that was an arrestable offense, but yeah, they got arrested for that. And a controlled substance inside a correctional facility, okay? Now, he bonded out, and after he bonded out, a lot of people were saying, why the hell did you get out that quickly? So he got arrested for possession, prohibited substance, which means, you know, when they search you, you're supposed to kind of like also be honest and be like, if they didn't find extra drugs. So even if you boof it, you're not supposed to. Boof means niggas put it in their asshole or whatever. You're supposed to tell the cop, like, yo, I got drugs. Because if they find you at a more extensive search at the jail, they're going to give you another charge. Now, I'm not saying he put something in his ass, but like they're saying he had a prohibited substance once he got to the correctional facility. But he also got possession already and possession of marijuana. He got booked, and this is his girl. There's a whole thing about her claiming that she's better than, what's Shorty's name? Ari, G Herbo's baby mama. We won't even get into that, I think. But he got arrested, and she got arrested. They got out on bond, and according to Finesse 2 times, he said, bro, I only got locked up because Moneybaggyo snitched on me. So check this out. This is you know, people drop first day out song. This is the first day out Instagram Live.
Hey, on some real shit, bro. Y'all gotta stop that lying telling shit, bro. Y'all gotta stop that shit, bro. Y'all gotta stop that shit, bro. A nigga apply pressure on you niggas, man. You niggas get to putting the police in the business, cuz. Quit motherfucking me putting the motherfucking me police in the business, cuz. That's why I don't be wanting no beef with you bitch ass nigga, cause you niggas always put the motherfucking me police in the business, cuz. Where Suge got a warrant, man. Suge had a federal hold, man. Suge got a federal hold. They violated Suge for Suge had a warrant. She had some weed on her.
Yo, he had a poly of like 3 or 4 girls. I wonder, did he get rid of all of them and only keep this one girl, Suge?
A little weed on her. I had some weed on me too. And they got me for an ounce of weed and
Wait, weed is still illegal in Texas?
4 pills. So that's what's going on, man. Quit letting these folks tell y'all all this old lame ass shit, man. I got caught with an ounce of weed and 4 pills. You bitches don't think I'm supposed to make bond? Man, you niggas don't like me, don't you, man?
Hey, chat, I've been seeing y'all say in the comment section, y'all said, man, he look like his breath stink. What about the video makes it look like his breath stink? Is it because he's speaking close to the phone? Or is it because he's diamond things in his teeth?
Man, you bitches don't like me, man. But guess what? Suge finna come home too. Cause on her federal hold, she got a bond on it. All they gotta do is come talk to her first. They gotta come talk to her first. When they come talk to her, the bond gonna be active.
DJ Dream, thank you for the 5. He said, what up, Ak? What up to you, bro?
And then I'll be able to make the bond. I'm finna have to spend about 30 getting Suge out, but she coming home. I ain't studying this shit. We seeing your paperwork. Man, you ain't saying, nigga, fuck you in that paperwork, nigga. Suck my dick. Fuck you talking about some paperwork, nigga. Suck my motherfucking meat 10.5 inches, bitch. Fuck you.
Hold on now. He said suck his 10.5 inches dick? Pause.
Fuck you talking about some paperwork, nigga. A nigga seen your brother paperwork, nigga. A nigga seen your cousin paperwork. I be sick of you nigga talking about snitches and y'all be right there next to him. Y'all be throwing me off with that shit. Y'all be throwing me the fuck off with that shit. All you street niggas, you gangsters, and all you niggas. Y'all niggas be quick to holler a nigga the police and be sitting right next to the police. Your partner be the police the whole time.
Atlanta. That's it.
And you be knowing the same way Young Thug and them knew Garner was the police and still hung with him.
That's what I like about Finesse. He call names. I like that.
And then they still call other niggas the police?
That's a fact. There was a time Atlanta niggas was calling everybody rats but them. Then we figured out all of them were telling.
Y'all niggas weird. Nigga bitches. And I said what I said. Nigga. And it don't now nigga like me, nigga.
Wait, chat. Has Memphis been put on the rat patrol yet? We haven't seen a lot of like snitches from Memphis. What's going on? Is Memphis niggas a little bit more thorough than Atlanta? How come Atlanta they all tell, but Memphis seem like they're like solid? What's going on with that?
Get it like Mike Tyson got his motherfucking meat championship belt, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Come get it how Holyfield got his motherfucking meat championship, boy. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't care nothing about no thug, no mind. I don't mind. Listen, niggas run with rats, but call another nigga a rat.
Yo, this is like the year of 6ix9ine. Yo, nobody in hip hop can call 6ix9ine a rat without looking like a hypocrite. Because everybody's going to say, but what about these other niggas? What about the guy you're cool with? What about this guy you made a song with? I'm telling you, y'all realize the ratting conversation. I mean, obviously, I don't know if Finesse ever was a part of it like that, calling people rats, but it's like the rat conversation is out the window, and it's because niggas is now saying, well, everybody's ratting.
Man, fuck you niggas. Suck my dick. The whole 10.5 inches and 2.5 wide.
Pause. Okay, well, god damn it. Now, this is his girl. I see some people on Twitter saying, why didn't he take the charge? And I think, they kept getting at him and then he finally started to, oh, by the way, no, this is what he said about Moneybaggyo. So y'all be wanting me in jail so bad, I don't carry nothing but some za and a yerk or two. What's a yerk? Is that a Percocet? A yerk? What's a yerk? Put me on game. Is that a fake perk or is that a real perk? Why can't it just call it a perk? A yerk. Oh, it's a fake perk. A yerk is a fake perk? Oh shit. What does that do? What does perks do to people? I know somebody who like their boyfriend just almost died off a perk. Nigga went in a coma. I'm like, how the fuck you get in a coma from a perk? You gotta be like Kodak Black. You ever Kodak Black said, I knew the perk was fake, but I still ate it. I'm a gremlin. Yo. I guess the dude wasn't a gremlin, right? No, I don't. Somebody said act pretending. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. Nobody snorts coke around me. Nobody takes perks around me. No, like I tell you shit I do. Somebody, thank you. He says act the ignorance, endless content. Yeah, no. Those drugs, like I don't know. Like Xanax 2 is like I don't know what it really does to people like that. I've never been around people that's been like off those drugs. Maybe I have, and they don't tell me. I'm a little too square. Like they know me. I'm just an alcohol nigga. If I see you smoking a little weed, that's fine. I don't smoke. Yeah. Is vaping a drug? Like I don't vape. Like I don't smoke at all. So it's like I see people vape, but I don't see people snort. I don't see people take perks or do Xanax or inject themselves. That's some other shit where I'm gonna start looking at you like, okay, he's one of them. Hone Marie says she loves Xanax. Is that prescribed, man? Okay. Anyway. So he said, yeah, I want to see him in jail. He really blamed us on Moneybaggyo later on. Let me actually show you what he said about Moneybaggyo. So, ooh, I just spilled my liquor. Oh, it didn't drop on the keyboard. Blessed. Okay. So he said, Bag put the police on me. Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is like a dope strategy. Of course, Moneybaggyo ain't put the police on him. Like, you know what I mean? But it's always dope to like accuse your enemy of like cooperating with the cops when you get in trouble, right? So y'all be wanting me to stay in jail so bad I don't carry nothing but Zah, Yerk, and or two. Y'all niggas really some haters. So I ain't gonna lie, I'm sick without sugar on GOD. Don't nobody know like her. Okay. Then they asked him later on, they were getting on his ass like, yo, bro, why the fuck did you not take the charge for her? And looked like he was defending himself. Let's see what he said. Okay. Hold on. Can you find it? Am I tripping? I thought we just seen that. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is her mugshot. Oh, she actually does look good. She looks cute. Can I get the video of him kind of explaining? Oh, here we go.
Quick gun to tell my bro. Quick gun to tell my why I ain't take the motherfucking charge for Sugar. Sugar got a warrant. Crunching her ass.
Oh, he's saying he couldn't take the charge for her because she's on probation or something and she has a hold. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Shout out to Finesse. My thing with Finesse, if I was like his manager or someone, I'd be like, yo, bro, for every time you go viral on the blogs, you gotta drop some music, bro.
Weed and 4 pills. So that's what's going on, man. Quit letting these folks tell y'all all this old lame ass shit, man. I got caught with an ounce of weed and 4 pills. You bitches don't think I'm supposed to make bond?
Rocky says Finesse got girly ways about him.
Man, you niggas don't like me.
Don't be mad at me.
Took over this shit. Quick gun to tell my why I ain't take the motherfucking charge for Sugar. Sugar got a warrant. Crunching her ass.
Okay, yeah. Anyway. Let me give y'all... I know I'm getting a little bit of lit, but can I give y'all some game real quick? Game or no? I'm going to do it anyway. All right, so chat, check this out. I've been waiting to explain this, and I'm going to try to do it really quickly in hopefully not a boring way. I know we do have... How many people we got watching us right now? We got 12,500 people. I thank you guys so much. We have 5,000 on the Academy, 5,500 on King Academics. We got 1,200 on Kick. Oh, King Trevor, thank you for the $10 super chat. Ack and Cole 2026 interview coming soon. I would interview him, but like I'm gonna be honest with you, like I would interview. See, I'm not that huge of a fan of his, but like, as a hip hop fan, I really, it's like there's nothing in me that like I'm open to having a conversation with him. I just don't know what he could tell me. What are you gonna tell me? Like, oh, spiritually, I was just different. Like, what are you talking about? Like, my nigga, yo, I get it. Like, with all respect to everything, like, you know what I mean? Bruh, let me not. Whatever. Yeah, let me break this down. Oh, by the way, remind me to react to Kai and that stuff too, okay? Here we go. So, Chad, let me break down. I'm gonna break this down hopefully in a concise way. Hold on. Holy crap. What the fuck? Okay. Here we go. Okay. All right. I'm gonna bring you guys into the wacky and wild world of academics and how I try to understand business culture, but also things that really matter to us. You know, I try to understand things not only from an artist, person-to-person perspective, culturally. That's a little bit bigger. Traditions, morals. Then we got to get to business. But I try to understand things from the top level down. But you have to analyze every facet when you're trying to figure things out. Okay. I want to bring you down a real quick rabbit hole. And I hope you guys enjoy this, but also kind of like stay tuned as I kind of like, I'm going to bounce around the place a little bit. I'm a little lit, but I think I could get this done. So me you know, y'all know every morning I'm like doing some construction, my DIY thing. It's really like refreshing for my mind. Not only when I'm doing that, but I have stuff playing in the background that's kind of like still stimulating me. And I've been really kind of like interested in this Warner potential sales. So Warner Brothers is at this point like this big movie studio house that also owns some television channels. I believe like, was it CNN and a few other ones like TNT and stuff like that. And essentially they're about to sell. And there's two companies that's trying to buy it. Okay. By the way, I'll tell you why they're about to sell. Now, Warner Brothers, for people who are in the United States, you're going to easily identify it with this, WB, Warner Brothers, right? Now, I'm going to tell you why I'm actually even explaining this story to you, because if you don't know, one of the big three music labels is Warner Music. Yes, it is connected to Warner Brothers, or was connected to Warner, but I want to give you a story to it that you could understand stuff. I always tell you guys, like most of the times I'm talking about a lot of things that might be cultural, big business controls everything. And if you don't understand the business, you won't understand what's going on the ground. I told you this about Atlantic. Yeah, you could say, like, partially, like, if I had to really had a good conversation with you right now about what's up with Kodak having to leave Atlantic affected Kodak. Kodak's a hard motherfucker to deal with. Atlantic, which is Warner owns Atlantic. They signed Kodak first. They knew how to deal with him. Him going over there to Capitol, which is under Universal. It's not been the easiest thing. Yes, they gave him a quote unquote bag, but it's like, you know, it's a very different structure, and it's probably allowed other things and other vices to kind of creep in with people and the infrastructure not there to make sure it didn't. So when you think about like even Kodak and like, why does things look different? I do think part of the reason is that he's not on Atlantic. Like these things absolutely matter if you don't know. Okay, so I'm kind of giving you the context of why I'm explaining the story at all. Okay, so there's this big story that's kind of popping off right now. Warner Brothers is this, you know, big media conglomerate. I'm calling it media, but like it's this movie house. That's what it's mostly known for, but it owns some TV channels and some other properties. It's about to be sold. Why it's about to be sold? I'll tell you why. and I know you guys have seen this image, this little picture, whatever, or this logo. It's about to be sold because, and this is the thing about businesses, for the 100-year, I think it was founded, I think it was in 1923. When was Warner Brothers founded? Yep, 1923, I'm right. So it was founded 103 years ago, right? It's been in debt for the majority of time. No matter that's one of the biggest companies in the world, it's usually in debt. I'll give you a quick history about Warner Brothers, okay? Warner Brothers, founded in 1923, they started making films. It's actually Warner Brothers, actually brothers that were, last name was Warner. And when they start making films, they were very small at first, and those films, you know, kind of like started up what they had going on. Now, film was kind of new to around that time. How they stood out and actually excelled is a few things. And again, I have proof for everything, but I want to give you an anecdotal story rather than taking time to look up everything. So just listen to me. So, and this is also for any business owner. So in 1923, these guys, they had some money, I believe, from their family. They start like trying to make movies, right? At that time, movies were just pictures that were, you know, it would be a bunch of pictures that was like the film would keep playing and it would be in motion. That's how we get frames per second, because it was a bunch of constant pictures. And if you looked at all the pictures quickly, it looked like an actual moving picture. The way they popped off is a few things. Number one, they made some technology that people later use. It was called like a Vitaphone or something like that. It was the first technology to put sound over video. I'm bringing you way back, but this is true. Look, Warner Brothers Vitaphone. Yes. So they basically trademarked this system that was able to sync audio and video. We're streaming right now. You're watching me and I'm talking and you're hearing me. Back in 1923, they would just have just music over film because they couldn't sync talk audio to the visual. Warner Brothers helped develop this and they trademarked it. Well, look, it was made by Warner Brothers, okay? So when they did that, they were able to use that trademark to kind of license to other people, and they grew. Other than that, they also grew from making movies. They made some movies that were small, but they hit like a really good stretch of movies that were catapulting them. And I don't know if you guys know this, but it's ironic. Their biggest star, their first star was not a man, not a woman, was actually not even a child, was a dog. It was a dog called Rin Tin Tin. And it was a German Shepherd rescued from World War I. And they made movies about this dog. And this dog became this folk hero in American culture because, you know, people love their dogs. So this dog was like this dog being like really integral. Like if you ever watch it, it's like the dog helped save the day. The dog was like, didn't speak clearly, but like it loved the humans around them. And this was huge in the movie world back then. Okay. Just keep listening to me and just be open to some new information. I know I'm probably being a little bit slower with this, but I want you guys to get this story. This is a really good story. So that happened. A few things along the line happened as well. Warner started from movies. They got some proprietary technology to sync visual and audio. They got at least one series of movies with the dog that's kind of popping off. And then the next thing that makes them like this big thing is that they kind of do a deal with Time. Now, you know Time from Time magazine. Time does something with Warner and it becomes like Time Warner. When did Time and Warner merge? Now, I think I'm probably skipping a step here, but I don't want to make this too long. So Time and Warner eventually merged. So they started in 1923. The movies is whatever. They're learning technology, whatever. They're going through some difficulty, but they're still doing their thing. As I said, they were always in debt. In January 1990, actually, let's go back to 89. They were really in debt. And Time Inc., which is the company that owns Time Magazine and whatever, they merged. So Time and Warner became this company called Time Warner. Then in 2000, we had the internet bubble. Remember, everybody thought that, there was the Y2K, and everybody thought that the internet and like how the clocks were going to have to change to 000, that maybe it was going to fuck shit up. And the internet was popping off at this point. So internet companies were becoming big. One of the biggest internet companies at the time was AOL. I'm going to give you, again, I'm throwing out little nuggets here. You guys could watch this as a VOD. I'm pretty sure Joe will get this. And you could Google everything I'm saying. I'm only speaking facts. The internet bubble popped off late 90s to like 2005, 2006. And I'll give you some details about that. This is why Mark Cuban's a billionaire. Mark Cuban had a company called broadcast.com. It wasn't proprietary. There was no huge sales revenue, but the internet was something that everybody was fascinated on and they were betting on, that they bought this company for billions of dollars, even though honestly it wasn't really worth that much. But people believed in the internet. I know some of you guys will be like, get to the point. We're going to get to the point. So 2000, remember, Warner turns to Time Warner. They tried to acquire or actually merge with AOL. Anybody remember AOL? You've got mail. When they try to merge with AOL, it's one of the most disruptive mergers in history. That merger ends up turning into, it actually didn't work. So essentially, the merger basically got fucked up and they never merged. Okay? Actually, they did merge. They merged, but it was unsuccessful and they had to sell off stuff. Right? So, okay, they announced so they merged in 89, 90, whatever. All right, let me look at the AOL. AOL Time Warner. My bad, sorry. Okay, so AOL, so in 2001, they're doing this merger. Yeah, actually, I don't think it ever went through. Cool. So it was a 182 billion actually planned to buy Time Warner. AOL was going to buy it. Remember what I said about Mark Cuban's thing? They because the internet was so new, they would value these internet companies to be billions of dollars, even though they had no way of showing via revenue, because at the time there was no revenue for internet companies. So AOL, because it had subscribers and people wanted the internet, they gave it this massive valuation actually, saying it was worth like 200 billion. And they were going to buy Time Warner. Okay. They supposedly closed it. A lot of it wasn't based on cash. It was based on like stock and all that type of stuff. It closes and it creates AOL Time Warner in 2001. Okay. In only 2 years, the company fucks up and the merger falters and there's a bunch of shit that happens. Okay. So Time Warner spins off of AOL. They leave AOL by itself. And Time Warner keeps, because at that point they had cable channels and they had like some media portfolio. Verizon later buys AOL, but fuck that. Okay, this is jumping too far ahead. Anyway, Warner kind of spins out of this really tragic deal with AOL, and they end up being in debt. As I said, this company's always been in debt. It's one of the biggest companies, but never really super profitable. So, in 2003, because they're in debt so much, Warner Brothers starts to sell off assets to try to pay down their debts. Remember, their main thing is movies. They also have TV stations at this point. And at this point, in the 90s, they had started, I believe, with Elektra Records. Then they bought Atlantic, and they bought another company. So they bought record labels and created Warner. They bought independent, and created Warner. They sell Warner. Warner Music gets sold 2004, I think. Okay. So Warner sells Warner Music Group in 2004. Okay? Now, I'm gonna try to make everything make sense too, because when we talk about Atlantic, that's what that is. So the movie company, who also owns a music studio and also owns some TV stations, they try to combine with AOL. Shit doesn't work. They're in debt. They sell off their music assets, and they sell it off to some investor called Edgar Bronfman or whatever, right? Some venture capitalist guys. Cool. Now, by the way, as I'm explaining this, I'm hoping you guys are keeping up. This would take me probably 3 hours to show you everything. So you guys could just Google, pause the video, Google whatever if you want to know more. Okay. So now Warner Music Group is no longer part of Warner. Because I seen 6ix9ine say this recently. He was like, yo, because he was commenting on the Warner and Netflix thing. No, Warner sold Warner Music Group back in 2004. Okay? So that happened then. What ends up happening with Warner Brothers, they're having just a shit ton of debt. Just shit ton of debt. By the way, they sold the music company, which by the way is pretty cheap comparatively now, right? $1.3 billion. All right. Give me 1 second. I had a few notes. And I'm hoping you guys are keeping up with this. Okay. So cool. Now, as far as the music label goes, as far as music, so there's different arcs. So we have Warner Brothers. They owned TV station, movie studio. The movies has always been the main thing. Then they owned this music company that they bought a couple of record labels and they combined and they made Warner Music Group. They try to merge with AOL, doesn't work. They're in debt. They sell Warner Music Group so they sell the music assets to some investor called Edgar Bronfman and his group, right? Because they wanted to get out of debt. They sold for $1.3 billion. They were hemorrhaging cash. What happens from 2000, and they did this in 2004. If anybody remembers, hopefully some of you guys were alive at that time, 2004 to 2011. In music, what happened is that CDs, remember after, 50 did good, but after that, people stopped buying CDs. Piracy became a thing. Napster, Kazaa, these other places that people were doing peer-to-peer sharing, they weren't buying as much music. They were just stealing it. So CD sales were going down. Streaming isn't a thing yet. Streaming pops off in 2014, 2015. So what happens is Warner Music Group, remember they get sold from Warner, so now they're a different company, even though it's still called Warner. They're losing money every year from 2004. Billions. Well, not billions, but hundreds of millions. They're losing money. In 2011, they sell again. They get sold to I think they're Russian. The Blavatnik family. Okay? And they bought the company. And the company was bought, and look, billionaire, they bought it for 3.3 billion, whatever. I think they bought it with a group. Now, when Warner gets bought for 3.3 billion in 2011 for the second time, right? So Warner sells it, some group buys it, and then Len Blavatnik buys it in 2011. He buys it at a time where he takes a loss for like 2 years, then streaming pops up, which kind of saves the company. So streaming saved Warner Music because Warner Music was kind of headed down the road of possibly getting acquired by Universal Music because Universal's just always been the biggest. But streaming pops up and starts generating revenue. Okay? Now, that's the music side of stuff, right? And you know, I mean, we could delve into that a little bit more. These days, Warner announced an IPO, I believe, a couple of years ago. Your favorite rapper is leaving is because they started making money from streaming and shit started to be good. And then they wanted to go, so the investors lending them, they wanted to dilute, like they had so much money in, they wanted to kind of reap some of the profits. So they put it on the stock market that they could kind of liquidate some of their shit, but still have a lot of leverage. And they did an IPO, Warner Music IPO. Yeah, the IPO was in 2020. So they bought it in 2011. They announced the IPO in 2020. And that's where people could like, you know, now it's a publicly traded company. Okay? Now, I always tell you, why does this matter? I know some people are like, you're killing us with the business shit. Once this was announced, the company went on a let's save money campaign. Why? Because you want shareholders to have confidence in the stock. And every quarter for every publicly traded company, you have to report to shareholders how much you spent versus how much you made. So they kind of did a freeze and hold. So all the rappers who needed to get re-signed, and go back, I'm telling you real dates. 2020, it was a 1.5 year period. Your favorite rapper left Warner during 2020 to 2021 because they didn't want to spend no money. They wanted the investors, regular people watching the stock market, to say, oh, there's a lot of profit. How do you fake show a lot of profit? Well, we're not spending no money, but we're making this from catalog. So Meek, we're not giving you no fucking $10 million deal. Get the fuck out of here. Young boy, what you want, a $15, $20 million deal? Get the fuck on out of here. Kodak, you want a 10, 15? Get the fuck on out of here. They let everybody go. That's how that happens, okay? So anyway, that's the music side of things. Again, it's called Warner Music Group, but it's actually not connected to Warner and hasn't been since 2004 when it first got sold when they were trying to get out of debt. So that's a little bit on Warner Music. So now let's get back to Warner. And this is where like the interest in like drama comes in, because this is some shit that everybody's interested at this point. So remember I told you they tried to merge with, so Warner, the bigger company, right? Not just music. We're talking about the movie company that also owns some television stations, right? Let's see. What TV stations does Warner Brothers own? They're going to tell you. CNN, HBO, Discovery. Okay, cool. Right? I bet. So, yeah, they did a deal with Discovery later on too. But they own these TV stations, right? And also, there was a deal for TBS. I don't want to get into that. Anyway, so now y'all should understand how Warner Music Group exists and how they've benefited because of the streaming era. This is why I think Drake looks at shit like, yo, honestly, Drake should be a billionaire just off of his. If you think, let me make a, and I hope I'm not being scatterbrained here. If y'all think that, like, you know how Spotify was trying to find proof of concept for could podcasts work on here? And obviously, yeah, they use Joe Budden, then they use Joe Rogan. Maybe Joe Rogan would be like, yo, I deserve way more than $3 million or $300 million. Like, I was the proof that when y'all needed to make this shit work, I made it work for y'all. That's Drake for streaming. The music industry was in a place that they were like, we're not selling CDs. We can't sell physical product. How can we make this shit work? And Drake showed them streaming is the wave. So Drake, I see why he also probably thinks, incorrectly, of course, yo, these companies should never want nobody to go against me and they support those guys over me. I helped build this shit. Drake built the industry we lived in, we live in now. This streaming industry, Drake built it. And no one will ever discount that. That's a fact. He was the prototype. He took the chances. He took the odd deals. He went against when Jay-Z was trying to get him into the fold. He said, no, I'm going to do this. He was the leader that helped build it. But that's what saved Warner and a few other places, just to let you know. So I'm telling you, world industry-wide, I see why Drake sometimes feels the entitlement, because what he did for music and streaming back in 2015 and 2016, it changed the entire industry. But it's neither here nor there. So let's get back to this and let's see if we could knock this out in about 5 minutes. So we're done with the music label, and we're over here just talking about Warner. Remember I said Warner still ain't making money. Whether it's a music label or the music part, which they're not connected to anymore, or this, they're not making money. They're always like in a loss. So essentially, let me do this timeline. Okay. So basically, they go back to the name Time Warner. By the way, I think Time Warner owns TMZ. They did buy TMZ. Time Warner Cable, they're spun off as separate entities. Time Magazine gets spun off as separate entities. And Warner Brothers is just kind of mostly movies then. Sorry. Now, the point is this. Warner Brothers, a company that has been known for groundbreaking trademark technology that advanced film. They own television networks. They were influential or instrumental in music. At this point, it's an antiquated company. They have tried to do, streaming. That's not their bread and butter. Their bread and butter is movies. By the way, I'll tell you notable movies Warner Bros. Produced. Hopefully I could show you the new ones. Like, they do have some movies that really make them a lot of money, but people ain't going to the theaters no more like that. And that's where they're coming into debt. So they have now, because they also went public just as Warner, they decided it was time to sell. So Warner Brothers are trying to sell. Now, I'm going to speed rush through the rest of this. So Warner Brothers, they basically combined with Discovery, because Discovery was its own thing. So that they're now Warner Brothers Discovery. And they basically realized, like, people ain't going to the movie theaters anymore. It's in the best interest of everyone, based on their debt, based on they don't really have a plan going forward. They can't compete in streaming. They should just sell, right? Which would liquidate stuff, and people who are shareholders could get paid out. And the two people that want to buy it are Netflix. Everybody knows Netflix. And there's another company called Paramount Skydance. Now, along with me explaining this is also kind of showing you how much it's such a. I might be in my head about thinking that you guys don't understand what I'm saying, but I think you do. So Paramount Skydance, it's a really interesting thing too, right? And I'll give you the 3-minute version of that. So Paramount. Okay. So Paramount was this I got some notes on it. Sorry. Okay. Paramount basically got bought out by Skydance. It was kind of known for like Viacom. So basically Paramount is like, it's like Viacom, right? So whatever you think Viacom is, CBS and shit like that, Paramount became that. Skydance kind of bought that out or became like a merger with Paramount, and they bought that out. Let me see if I can find it. Skydance, yeah. And really, Skydance was a production company. Skydance movies. I feel like I'm like leaving some of y'all behind. They did Mission Impossible, the new ones, Top Gun. There are a couple dope movies that they did. But the important part, and this is also a bigger theme in me explaining this, is that this industry is really ran by nepotism. Because I'm gonna make some predictions right now. So let's go back to the music. Remember, in music, there's the big three. Okay, I'm drunk. 3. Universal, Sony, Music Entertainment, Warner Music Group. Who runs the biggest one? We all know. Lucian Grange, right? Well, it's not Warner. He doesn't run that. Warner Music Group is ran by this guy, but there's a new thing. The biggest thing under Warner Music Group is called Atlantic Music Group. Who runs it? And you'll see the same name. So the son of the guy who runs the biggest company, it's like, to make it simple, imagine, Mercedes competes with BMW and Audi. Imagine the nigga who runs Mercedes, his son runs Audi. You get what I'm saying? Nepotism. Only in rap, people like this, there's this Game of Thrones mentality of let's take this nigga spot. Let's get him out of here. You see how Kendrick is like, yo, let me call this nigga a pedophile. Like, I want to be number one. In executive land, it's not like that. It's usually just moving shit around and just trying to consolidate. They play Monopoly very differently. So in music right now, when Universal is planning, they're saying, we got to beat out Sony and we got to beat out Warner. Well, one of the biggest guys at Warner, which is their competitor, is the son of the nigga who's running Universal. Case in point. Let's go back to the point I was trying to make. Paramount Skydance. Paramount, which owns CBS and used to be Viacom or whatever, they get taken over by, or merged, kind of taken over by Skydance. You know who Skydance, who that owner is? It's a guy named David Ellison. You might look at him and say, who the fuck is this guy? Right? Born blah, blah, American film producer, former actor. He's the CEO of Paramount Skydance. All you need to know, he's the son of Larry Ellison, a centibillionaire. I don't even know what that fucking is. This guy's dad is like top 5 richest guy in the world. This is for everyone who thinks that there's actual prerequisites in life. No, it's nepotism. With all due respect, I love Elliot. Elliot's damn near running Warner Music. Ain't no prereq. Nigga, what's his qualifications? Signing 6ix9ine and Trippie Redd? Or is his prerequisites, my father runs the biggest company in the fucking world? So you get this guy who takes over, like he does a takeover. Larry Ellison, his father is one of the richest men in the world. He takes over Paramount. And now, because his father has all the money in the world, he's like, I want to run this shit. So let's go back to Warner. He runs Paramount, Skydance. Netflix is trying to buy Warner. But he says, wait, hold on now. I want to buy it. So he's competing with Netflix to buy Warner. I don't know why I think this is like really good tea. But I guess this is some business shit I like. So here's the thing. Netflix says, yo, check this out. We don't care about Warner TV stations. We just want the streaming properties, because there's something called Paramount Plus or whatever the case. They're like, we want all their streaming properties. We're going to fold everything up under Netflix. We want to run streaming. Y'all could take the TV shit. No, they want the movie shit, but just for the catalog. They say you could take the TV shit. We don't want the TV shit. We don't want to own TNT. The fuck? Think we want to own CNN? Fuck out of here. So Netflix wants everything Warner Brothers got but the TV stations. Paramount, Skydance says, no, we want it. We want everything. Netflix says, yo, we'll give y'all $80 billion cash right now. Take it. This dude comes, and look, Paramount Skydance offer is going to show up. Offer. Here we go. They said, we'll give you $108 billion, but we want everything. So Netflix says, we'll give you $80 billion, but we only want streaming. They said, we'll give you $108 billion. Remember, his father's one of the top 3 richest niggas in the world. Now, this is how you get to realize, you know, I always say it's better to be liked than to be right. When it comes to business, it's better your dad's a fucking billionaire than you got good business sense. Fuck all that other shit. So essentially within about 30 days or 90 days, they've been putting stuff off, and it's a bunch of legal mumbo jumbo happening. The shareholders is going to vote on what deal they're going to take. Are you going to take this $108 billion, or are you going to take Netflix offer? Netflix offer Warner Brothers, which is $82 billion. I know what y'all saying. Yo, $108 billion versus 82, easy. No, remember, Netflix is only buying a portion of. They're buying 80% of the company or 70%. Paramount wants 100%. So what it comes down to is per stock is $7 difference. So it's $37 if they go with it's about $37 if they go with Paramount, or $30 if they go with Netflix. Obviously, people who own the stock, they don't give a fuck. They're like, yo, give us the most amount of money. But then the board for Netflix is actually, no, not Netflix, I'm sorry. Warner Brothers is like, we recommend us going with Netflix because Netflix, I don't know if you guys know about the market cap of Netflix, is $402 billion. Netflix annual revenue. Netflix annual revenue for 2024 was $39 billion. They're making a shit ton of money. Right? So Netflix has a lot of cash. Netflix is saying it's like you trying to buy something and you're like, yo, I got cash. Netflix has all cash. Paramount Skydance, right? They have like basically loans. They're like, oh, we're going to have these people coming with this. This bank is giving us this. So they have a bunch, they have a package that's going to be like the 108 billion, but it's leverage, which means it's loans, it's this. This is how interesting it gets. So the board of Warner Brothers said, yo, hey, we'll consider your offer a little bit more serious. This is what they're saying to Paramount Skydance. Remember, this guy is the CEO. He's the CEO of Paramount Skydance. They said, we'll consider your offer a little bit more serious. Because you ever try to buy something and somebody take a lower price just for the straight cash? Like, I ain't gonna lie. When I bought my house, I'll tell you the truth. So when I bought my house, so I was trying to buy another house, and I didn't get that house. And I really liked that other house. But actually, I love this house more. But when it came to this, the owner, who was some Wall Street guy who like finessed all type of shit. But when it came to this, he took my offer. I think I offered him that price. It was like one of those weird times where people were given prices or bidding prices over what they were requesting. So if they wanted $2 million, people were like, oh, I'll give you 2.3. And I sent my realtor and I said, I'll give the asking price for the house and I'm doing it cash. So nigga, I'm wiring it straight to your bank account. There's no mortgage, no nothing. And that's why I actually got my house, because maybe people would have bid higher because this is a beautiful house. But the people who were selling it, they didn't have to wait on a bank. They didn't have to wait on nothing. Once it's signed, I had a couple days to send the money straight to them, and they took it. So they probably took a discount. I probably got a discount because people would have probably bet more, or not bet, but like bid more. So I'm trying to give you like, a little bit of a understanding here. People would so Netflix is saying we'll give you cash, which is attractive. You know they got the money. You don't got to wait for it. You know they could just send it to you. 82 billion. This Paramount Skydance shit is like, we got 108 billion for you, but we got like 8 banks. We got this, we got that. So what they did was they were saying we're probably going to go with Netflix because they got straight cash. Cash is king. And Paramount Skydance trying to get into the mix, they said to I guess this dude, but really to the company, if you could get his father to do a personal guarantee. Remember his father, look, Larry Ellison. He's worth $252 billion. So they basically told this company, if the CEO's dad will personally guarantee that if one of the banks or one of the loans fails, because it takes a while, it takes like 18 months, or maybe could even be 2 years, plus regulatory stuff. If it takes all that to approve and go through, let's say somebody falls out, they're not losing out on money. They're saying, could this guy, which is the Pops, $252 billion, could he personally guarantee that he'll send them $100 million? It's not the whole 100, but it's like 40 something, because the other stuff is guaranteed. But there's part of it that's not really fully guaranteed. But they wanted this dude to personally guarantee that whoever doesn't have the bread, he's going to come up out of pocket to pay. And that should just tell you all you need to know about the world. This motherfucker, one of the richest people in the whole world, his son is trying to buy Warner Brothers, competing with Netflix. They've offered more than Netflix. They want to buy the whole company. And it's gotten to the point where the company that's selling is looking at them and say, could your father guarantee that we're just going to get this bread? And it just goes to show, and I guess this was kind of point of the whole story I told you guys. They're down to sell, it looks like it's probably going to go to Netflix, but if they get these guys to raise the price a little bit, and Larry Ellison, which is one of the richest niggas in the world, guarantees that he's going to make sure that they get paid, they're going to sell to these guys. So I say all that to say, luck in business, meaning luck in the terms of you were born as the son of the one of the richest niggas, the top 3 richest niggas in the world, yeah, that's better than good business, if you ask me. Let's look. Top 10 richest. Yeah, he's number 5. He's known for Oracle. He's known for Oracle, chat. We got Elon, Larry Page, Bezos. Who's this guy? So I guess 2 Google Alphabet people, then Ellison, and then Zuckerberg. He's even richer than Zuckerberg. God damn. They have a floating list of the billionaires? Let's see. Oh, wow. Ellison's right here. He's number 4 right now. Then the Bernard Arnault family. I think, yeah, this is fashion. This is why Kanye be ranting about him. They're like the top 5 richest people in the world. Anyway, LVMH. All right. Let me look at the chat. Did any of that make sense? If it didn't make sense, maybe I'll do it like on a low-key stream to try to spell it out. I'm trying to show you how business shifts and changes everything, but also how the people in power, how they move around, and it's really their world. When we sit here and we're arguing about, yo, man, Kodak, why you not popping no more? Man, there's so much bigger business happening that we kind of get to realize, like, we're talking about the wrong things. Okay? Somebody says, Saudi? Hey, if y'all, well, we're not going to do it tonight. If y'all want me to get into how China has infiltrated the music business and how the Saudis are trying to do it, you have to remember, money runs all of this shit. Okay, I'm glad you guys mentioned that. I don't know if you're being facetious, but I'll indulge you. The next time I do something like this, I'm going to try to do it a little bit better, maybe with some videos or whatever. China has been quietly investing and buying up a lot of catalog. They own a lot of shit. You see all these rappers like, yo, I sold my catalog, I sold this. China has been trying to buy our entire music business. I don't know if you guys know. Ownership in Universal Music Group. Look, these are the biggest ownerships. So the major stakes go to these people. Actually, we could just click on their site because I think they're, look, here's a major shareholders. Okay. The Vende family owns, is capital? Okay, 13%. Tencent Holding. Tencent. It's a Chinese company. They have there's some Chinese companies that are really putting a lot of money in music. We don't know why. Like, yeah, it's things that we'll probably appreciate it given streaming and stuff like that, but it's like they're getting so much stake that eventually they could have control. But China and these Chinese companies that are like really wealthy, they have taken aim at music companies. And that's where I think we got to figure out why overall. So China and Saudis are trying to infiltrate the music business of the United States. We'll get into that another time. By the way, the people in the Middle East, look, like golf is like completely fucked up because of that, right? Look, like they did live golf, right? And pretty much the PBA or PGA, I mean PGA. Oh, never mind. Look, maybe they're running out of time to fight with the PGA Tour. The PGA Tour actually linked with them for a bit, but they've been trying to pay their way into golf. Not too sure why, but shit, they were trying to offer individual golfers to come over there. Mad bread. Anyway. Yeah. So the Saudis...
At Burger King, celebrity...
Sorry. So the Saudis were trying to like really take over golf. There's a lot of heavy influence from these other places that they're trying to just purchase whatever they can in terms of American culture and like the business of the culture. So we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, hopefully I didn't bore you out to death with that. Okay. Did y'all see this? John Morant, 4K trade John Morant. He on timing. Look at this.
And things got intense.
So look like John Morant, who's been having an interesting season, he got into it with his teammates. One of his teammates said, yo, let's go in the back. Because I don't know if you guys know, like some practices, they know that there's going to be cameras, there's people there, whatever. It's open to the public, quote unquote. And looked like him and his teammate had a disagreement, and his teammate was like, yo, let's step to the side. Not too sure if he was asking for a fight. And John Morant was like, yo, what's popping? Yo, what's good? I'm right here. What up? What up? You know what I mean? Now, some people actually believe this is John Morant capping. They're saying, yo, if you was really like that, you wouldn't be like trying to like act like you're going to go see this guy. You would just go see him. You know what I mean? Like you go to the back and go handle your business. I think people who like Ja are saying, yo, if you were really like that, you wouldn't care if you went to the back. You would just kind of crashed out and do what you had to do there. So he's saying, I'm right here.
Morant kept, Ja kept going, and things...
Yeah. So some people are saying that he was telling them, yo, you ain't like that. There's like a voiceover. Let me see if I can find that. Ja Morant. See, there's a lot of cameras, a lot of camera angles. Yeah, how do people zoom in and get like, they have good lip reading and shit? What happened to these days?
Вони реально сварять.
Oh, here we go.
Who is that? Vince Williams Jr. backup. Who is that? Vince Staples Jr. Vince Williams Jr. backup guard. Williams. Oh, I thought it was Staples. I thought the rapper. But with Ja out here,
I'm not taking him.
No reason.
It's a distraction. He ain't played in these 6. He can miss 2 more. We'll see him when we get back.
Keep him in Memphis?
Yeah.
We know the only reason they're over there because of him, right?
Yes.
So if he don't show up over there, they're going to know when the plane land and they sitting there doing this, and they don't see the dude with the dreads coming down, the twisties, and they don't see it. Hey, where's Ja? Right? And then now Ja's not there, and then we don't even hear about this game.
I don't know who dude is. I've never seen him before. I watched a lot of Grizzly games.
Okay, so they're basically they're talking about a teammate. There was like a voiceover low key, kind of like helping me understand what the fuck was going on, because I was a little bit confused. It's clear he was. They said, start over a dinner spot. What? They're arguing over a dinner spot? What? I don't get it. How they arguing over a dinner spot? They were in Germany? I don't know.
Ja Morant got into a heated argument with Vince Williams. Not too many people know what was said, so let's break it down. For context, the Grizzlies are currently in Berlin to face off against the Magic. Although Ja Morant has been in several trade rumors, he still made the trip and had high hopes to play. He participated in practice and was available for team shoot-around. That's when Vince Williams called him out and Ja went right back at him. As you see, a coach tried to cool things off, but Williams pushed him away. Ja kept going and things got intense.
Now, is this a bitch ass move by Ja Morant? Niggas say let's go to the back. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, Mr. No Name number 5 who don't deserve like a jersey. Yo, how much is Ja Morant making? Let me see. Oh, I'm making $40 million. Now, chat, let me ask you a question. If Ja Morant go in the back and catch a fade, like, is he losing his contract? No, maybe. Or maybe it shouldn't matter. I don't know. I would say, like, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I'm Ja Morant, even if I'm talking hot, I'm still waiting on you to swing first. Because if I do anything first, I'm fucking up my money. But now some people might be like, bro, you've been moving like you're down to fuck up your money. Like you've been mad. You've been thugging like you're really on that shit. You can't tuck your tail now. So I understand that as well. It said, Buddy said, let's go outside. And Ja kept talking louder that the coaches could come in. Yo, Ja, that might not be a 4K trade type of move, though. Yo, hey, you know who I ran into? I ran into this nigga right here. Remember this guy right here?
Free Durk! Word! Free Durk! Free! Heard what I said? Free Durk! Free Durk! Word! Free Durk! Free! Heard what I said? Free Durk!
Okay. Anyway. And then remember he got invited, look.
10 toes, I'm good, you feel me? Niggas was out here free smirk. You know me, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say free smirk. I'm outside, then niggas start getting it on. I'm like, who them? They end up being young boys. I'm like, oh, why? You feel me? So we getting it on and shit like that. Feel me? I'm bobbing, I'm weaving, I'm bobbing. Niggas grabbing me, niggas took my shoes. Look, hand cut. Feel me? Show the back. Pickup location is back and all that. You feel me? Shit ripped, but it's still free smirk. You feel me? Then 10 toes, I'm good. You feel me? Niggas was out here free smirk.
Okay, anyway, he told the story. He said he got invited backstage. So, by the way, I was in the club the other day, and like I ran into him, and he said, "Yo, Ak, I ain't gonna lie to you." He said, "Bro, why when I went in the back?" He said, "I'm getting my ass whipped by Lil Tim. D-Dog is stomping on me." It's like I look up. I'm like, yo, is that Bobo? And I'm like, yo. And I only bring this up because I'm like, why the fuck would you go in the back? The hell? Yo, Ja might have had the right idea. Yo, listen, this might not be the 4K trade way to handle stuff, but yo, Ja, I fuck with you for this. Ja's like, nah, we doing it right here. Nah, I'm not going in the back with you. The fuck for what? I got 40 million reasons I ain't going in the back. I'm not going in the back. I'm good. I'm not going in the back with you. I'm good. Some people think Ja is pussy for this. Ja, I got no problem with you doing this, man. Meet you in the back? Hell nah. Yo, where was Ja's father at? I thought Ja's father had like the grip on him, like just like at practice, just, you know? Ja don't got the gang with him? Yo, it's no way. Yo, the nigga was telling me the story in the club though. Like with the young boy, the nigga said he said he look up, he getting his ass beat by Ben 10, D-Dog, Lil Tim, and he look up and he said, "Is that Bobo?" Nah, that's not funny though. Jersey over everything, man. That's my guy. I rock with him. But still, you should know when they're screaming and smirk. But yeah, no. I see why Ja ain't go to the back. I know people call him pussy, but it's like, yo, bro, hold on now.
You should, sir.
Yo, Ja, good move. If that nigga swing on you, niggas gonna break it up real quick. You can still pop your shit. Man, suck a dick, nigga. Like, you know he getting traded off the team. His career is done. Yeah. Talking about meet me in the back. Hell out of here. That'd be the one day that Ja don't even like take a shower before he dip, man. He just goes straight to his car through like the concession gates, yo. Like, damn, yo, why you leave through the team exit? Man, I'm just trying to get out of here, man. I got an emergency, man. I gotta go, man. I gotta go.
Welcome them.
Just a few hours later, Ja was ruled out to play, although he was fully healthy. He's expected to be traded at any time, with Miami as the top destination.
Why people don't like Ja, though? They hating on Ja, man.
Zero to do with basketball a lot of the time. So when you see these things, it has nothing to do with basketball, has nothing to do with a basketball disagreement. Like I said, it looked like two grown men having a disagreement about something. It's usually not about basketball. And so I like the fact that they stood toe to toe and they had that conversation and nobody decided to take it any further. Usually you have one guy who's the aggressor and you got a guy that's usually scared of the other guy that's being the aggressor. Especially in this situation when you're talking about the best player on the team. You usually don't see young guys having this type of conversation with one of your better players. So this tells me that this is a personal thing going on, has nothing to do with probably trade talks, has nothing to do with basketball schemes or any of those things. Ja's not even in uniform. So this had to be something personal that's going on behind the scenes between these two guys.
Well, I asked some Lifetime Fitness League guys, and they also agree with you guys that that's just...
Okay. All right, then. Alrighty, then. Let's see what else is going on. Oh, hey, I'll give y'all an update. I'll give y'all an update, chat. I'll give y'all an update on so wait, what's her name again? So Samaya, I do want to tell y'all that I have spoken to Shorty, and so she hit me up. Her and her mom like reacted to some stuff, and before I even got on stream, she had hit me up. She said, "Yo, listen, you know, now that cooler heads has prevailed," she was like, "Yo, here's my number. We could get on the phone and speak." And by the way, I've told you guys, I was trying to speak to her as an adult because here's the thing, man. Like, yeah, I know I really get saucy with it. I do my thing, whatever. But like, I also don't like the narrative where people are like, oh, no, you're picking on someone. Like, that's not what I'm trying to do. Like, you know, I stated my opinion. It's not that serious, whatever the case is. And I did get on the phone with her. And, you know, she you know, I think I'm going to leave it here. I think that's the best way for me to say it. I'm going to just leave it there. She understood a lot more of what I was saying. She said, listen, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying about how this industry works. And like, she got it when she spoke to me on the phone. She only said that, she said, I want to be honest though, that's not me. Like, you know, some other people might be doing that, but that's not me. Listen, I'm not here to sit here to try to get at her sexual past. I don't give two fucks. But for me, I do care that she acknowledged the this thing that's happening, right? Like, you know, don't be naive. You know what these dudes want. You know why trips are getting off or whatever. And she clearly was understanding that. And she explained to me that, hey, I felt some way when I felt like you said this about me. And I told her where I felt some way. And, you know, I'm going to leave it at that. I don't want to keep going back and forth with her. Again, I think the internet's going to look at it just a little bit weird to say, yo, why are you keep arguing with this girl who's like 20 years old? You know, I always tell you, experience is the best teacher in life. It gives you the lesson only after it gives you the test. So, you know, me preaching, it ain't gonna be worth nothing. And I think people also who kind of understand what I'm saying, they already get it. So there's nothing more I need to say. But we had a positive conversation, and I'll leave it there. I do know her mom and her reacted. I'm just let bygones be bygones. You get what I'm saying? She communicated to me that it was not personal and that she felt offended, but she also understood my point of view from not only what I said, but also why I got at her. So I'm gonna let that rock. And yeah. Even though some of my homies like, nah, you gotta get in the nah, bro. Like, yo, people can't wait to like label me as, oh, he only goes at female, so whatever. But yeah, just to give you all an update on that. And you know, I wish her the best. I wish her the best, you know? Wish her the best. All right. Let me see. Young Miami. Oh, we waiting for some new music from her. Here's what she got to say.
I've been seeing all y'all videos. I see all y'all TikToks. I see all y'all tweets. I see all y'all videos. And the thing about it is, what's gagging me the most about this whole thing is it's like y'all just literally, y'all didn't hear the whole song. Y'all literally got me so hyped in a good hype.
So she dropped a song, and like many of her offerings, people ain't feeling it. You know, and she's kind of like responding to that.
I'm not mad. I'm literally like laughing with y'all. Like I be keying with y'all. Like one thing about it, I be keying with y'all. But y'all got me so hyped. Like I'm so excited because it's like I'm really coming. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about in the comments. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about on Twitter. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about on TikTok. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. When I drop my motherfucking tape, y'all bitches is gonna owe me an apology. And that's all I gotta say. I'm telling you. I know good music. I listen to music. All that Young Miami K-rap shit. Listen, I'm telling y'all don't even listen. I'm telling y'all literally just heard, you know it's tea when you see it's tea when you see the two fingers touches. Don't act like when we get I've been seeing all y'all videos. I see some tea. Don't act like we don't be clocking shit. Don't act like we ain't thing, yeah. Like don't play on my top. Like y'all bitches love to act like y'all forgot something. Don't play with me. So when we do this, we don't know what that means. So like now it's like when me and Santana was sitting on the couch and we was clocking shit the whole time. Now everybody like, oh, we don't like, come on, stop playing. Stop playing. Let's stop playing with me. Let's stop playing. Now all of a sudden bitches don't know what this means. Bitches don't know it like, hey, look at Shorty over there. Thank you. We don't know what that means no more. So now we heard a snippet and nobody don't know what this means. Okay. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna just drop the fucking song. Fuck you. Cause I'm ready to get in the field. Like y'all playing on my top. Like I don't give y'all motherfucking bops. Like I wasn't on a whole motherfucking feature one. Like y'all bitches don't be like, come on, stop playing with me. Like let's really stop playing. For real. Like I said some tea.
You know, I'm always torn. Anytime I gotta comment on female musicians because they always think that I hate them rather than me telling them the truth. Young Miami, it's time to open up that OnlyFans. I'm sorry to tell you, baby girl. That's what we need to clock. The OnlyFans. The reality is just this. Young Miami, I wish you had a little bit more passion for music. I feel like, the issue with you and JT, and I think JT does love music more than you, but y'all chase men. And the distractions of this industry. By the way, Ice Spice, you're on the clock too. You chasing niggas too. I don't like that. I don't like that shit. I'm keeping it a bean with them. Yo, I'm not telling y'all to be single and lonely and this and third, but y'all putting out music that is portraying something. I tell the male rappers this. Yo, y'all talking street shit. Y'all can't say fuck the streets. Like, yo, y'all are portraying a certain lifestyle. Y'all gotta be that. Or y'all can't just be like hypocrites. Shit just don't work. You get what I'm saying? I felt like, the passion for music wasn't there for Young Miami. She started running behind Diddy. I don't think it did no service. And just being honest with her is like, you see, female music moves really quickly. people have moved past the city girls. I feel like when I'm talking about the city girls, it's like I'm talking about Kaya and I'm talking about like Trina, like respectfully. Like y'all are old news. I hate to say it. People rocking with the YK nieces, the Plutos, people rocking with like these new chicks. Like the person who really took y'all lane and who's really that is because her life and everything she gives us image-wise, I keep telling you, image matters. Sexy Red. Sexy Red is that. And that's the thing. So I see Sexy Red, she doing her thing. But I'm going to be honest with Young Miami. I wish you could prove me wrong. I'm not right all the time. Glorilla proved me wrong. I came back around and said Glorilla is on fucking fire. She had one of the best years in last year. I thought at a point she was done. So I'm not saying this on some I hope. No, I'm saying this on what I'm seeing as a trend and what I think would be the safe assumption. But I ain't gonna lie to you. When I look at Young Miami, I'm like, open up that OnlyFans. $9.99. Let's clock that one. The world has moved on. I keep telling a lot of these musicians. Some of these musicians think they could take some time off, and the world move on, bro. The world move on quickly. They don't wait for you. People go, oh, that's a new wave. I'm about to go do that. I hate to say it. So Young Miami, I wish you the best, but I think the female wave has passed the city girls. If Meg wasn't good with like lyric, like Meg could rap. The thing is, nobody look at like city girls and shit like that like, oh, y'all are rappers. They look at y'all as like anthem girls. So y'all make a thought anthem, like people rock with it. Meg gets a little bit more breathing room because people feel like, yo, her music is, and her rapping is up to whatever. But I'm really saying female rap time has moved on really quickly. So I don't think time necessarily is up for it's not necessarily up for Meg Thee Stallion, even though I do think that she's unlikable. But for y'all, I'm gonna be honest, the City Girls wave. Yo, just to put in perspective, like, I ain't even disrespecting because, and that's why, this is my job, bro. I talk about hip hop. I'm not really trying to like diss these females, but like I keep it a bean with y'all. I love keeping it a bean. So this is not me dissing nobody, but they're gonna sound like I'm dissing somebody because I'm telling the truth, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all how y'all know y'all wave is over. Yo, even though I don't think Meg is finished, yo, Meg been in the courtroom more than the studio, bro. Meg doing more lawsuits than hit songs. Remember, she was the hot girls. Remember, y'all the city girls, and we had the hot girls. And then you know who we had else? The icy girls. Sweetie's in Dubai, gang. They said she's selling the shit wholesale to the sheiks. Like, come on, gang. Like, bruv. So if we got one chick who trying to get money from lawsuits, the other chick, like, she trying to fuck soccer players, she just selling it. Bruv, I know Diddy got locked up for y'all, but like, bruv, like the writing's on the wall. I'm telling y'all the truth. Y'all ain't gonna like it. You don't like it when I tell it. Yo, that's one thing I hate about rap music, bruh. Another person say it, they be like, oh, that's actually really, that's kind of true. When I say it, it hits deep. I remember it was the city girls, the hot girls, and the icy girls. Sweetie is over there at Manchester United trying to she over there at Chelsea she over there at Real Madrid trying to get some real the city girls is that shit deaded. Like, that shit over. I'm keeping the bean with you. So when I'm watching this for Shorty, like, I think she's a good personality. I'm not saying, like, I do think she should pop the OnlyFans open. I ain't saying she got to go with the Zeus immediately, but, bro, like, what are we talking about, man? Now, don't take it for any mistake. I don't think because they're not making money off music, they broke. Not at all. That's not what I'm saying. But I do want to say, like, I don't think there's a heavy demand for Young Miami music. We'll see. We'll see. Y'all watch this? Look at this shit. So, Corey Holcomb got into it with this YouTuber, Anton Daniels. And I don't know where their beef started from before, but, like, it culminated into this heated moment. And check this out.
I'm going to answer your question. Okay. I'm going to answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this. The majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not.
I don't think you got
people all the time.
Well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I don't know.
About liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day.
Caucasian female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there. Because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall of it?
I'm an equal accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you taking
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
Now, I'm going to pause and say this. To me, this is one of the most disrespectful things that Anton Daniels said. It's kind of funny, like, you know, us as black males, we find the lowest level, like, insult as the most offensive. Somebody saying you're fucking retarded. That's what I took from this. Nigga, yo, you don't got the capacity to be able to comprehend what we got going on over here. To me, he's calling you retarded. That's something he could easily brush off. You're going to see what triggers Corey Holcomb in a little bit.
Because my capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Now, this is where I thought, and this was the first hurl of disrespect. You're kissing Caucasian male's ass. Let's keep going.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now.
Now, Anton Daniels fires back to say, well, you suck the dick of black people. And this is where this whole thing gets confusing to me because you accused him of kissing ass. He responded by accusing you of sucking dick. But somehow it triggers you, but you didn't expect him to get triggered.
You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
So fix
You're doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm going to give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none
Well,
of that
I
shit
tell you
right
what.
now.
Watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You think I
Okay,
give a fuck
but
about what you
that
talking about,
gay
nigga?
shit. Oh, you
I
go.
don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
to me.
Don't put no
I'm from
dick sucking
Detroit,
shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance
'cause it's your
around it.
platform.
Dance around it.
No. I'm a
I don't do no dick sucking
shit.
shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're
We
not
good.
bossing up on me.
We good. I did already. I don't need.
We can put the microphone right down,
Yo.
right now, and go on her back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, Corey, bro. Rock with you and everything, gang. But that tough guy act got exposed, my boy. You did the whole bossing up shit on what you say about the dick sucking shit. Say when I'm right here. Yeah, that man just invite you to hands, man. Hands, feet, and whatever else, man. Listen, you should have said cut the podcast. To me, all this shit is theatrics, right? But my only thing with like Corey, I feel like he's trying to intimidate the nigga. But the intimidation ain't work. The nigga came in your studio. He's talking how he wants to. You're trying to even physically intimidate him, and he's still on some shit like, let's go in the back. I can't give homie a L. I'm sorry.
You just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
Nah, see? The nigga said we could go in the back, and you say he run his mouth? I don't know about that one, brother.
You running your mouth. I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit
sucking
for the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me, so I'm gonna extend this.
Yo, this is why online, the guy who acts ultra tough, oh, I'm from this. Yo, it's Hoover Street Crips. It's this. Yo, gangsters always lose online. Yo, let me just put this out here. All y'all niggas who act mad tough online, you're always going to lose. Because put it like this. I don't know this Anton Daniels nigga. I don't really watch his content, but I could tell he one of them niggas who probably just stay in frame and like he just be arguing points. Maybe get a little bit disrespectful, whatever, but nobody think he tough. Y'all tough niggas, if y'all not making examples, nobody respects you. I'm sorry. Like, the niggas tell you could go outside. If you not getting action, you lost. Facts. You can, like, it's like T-Rail, bro. Like, this, whatever. If we take a shot, it's over. Fuck are we talking about? Like, this is the problem. If y'all niggas want to maintain y'all tough guy, y'all gotta crash. Y'all have to. Y'all see the nigga y'all claim or y'all say niggas can't talk to you a certain way. If there's no crashing, shut the fuck up. Y'all are contenting. Straight up. Like, we don't care if you like you in his face. Yo, fuck all that. Here's the thing. The nigga who acts tough online, the onus is on you. Anybody who see academics, I don't ever got to do nothing to you. It's you got to do something to me. I'm not saying you should, but that's what it is. When y'all keep saying, oh, I'm from Chicago, I'm from this, I'm from that, I do this. Nigga, you know what the outcome of this is? Yo, the nigga that nigga told you he could go outside with you. You ain't want to do it. What are we talking about? This is why I think the gangster niggas, y'all ain't never gonna win their content. Or y'all should adopt the mentality, yo, bro, we just talking right now. But when y'all act like y'all standing on more than content, like, bro, you gonna hit a nigga on camera or you gonna cut the cameras and go do some shit? No, y'all both doing the same shit. You're just trying to preserve the tough guy image like you will do some shit. It is what it is. So I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know this nigga, is he like, I don't know what, but to keep it real, Corey has been acting like he's on some like, yeah, I'm a nigga on the mic, but I get active. You know what I'm gonna remember? Nigga, you ain't get active? Yo, the nigga was in your face. And he wasn't cowering down. You ain't get active. I'm sorry. You did not get active. You ain't get active. I'm sorry. So now when you explain the moment later, when he explained it, I get it. What he gonna say? He gonna be like, yeah, no, yo, it's like, bro, I'm telling you, it's like Trap Lil Ross when he came into the joint with Central seeing them. Bro, like, yo, being a gangster. Let me tell you this: being anybody who claimed they like from the street or y'all talking tough, if you ain't crashing, niggas is gonna look at you like a clown. And here's the thing: you crash, niggas still gonna look at you like a clown. This is why I'm glad I'm not gangster. Well, I'm glad I don't act like, oh, I'm from here, so you know how we get down. You can't talk to me like that. So now when a nigga talk to you like that and sit in your face and say, let's go outside, and you don't do nothing, keep in mind, put like this. I guarantee it was reverse if Corey said to him, yo, matter of fact, yo, fuck this talking shit. Let's go outside right now, nigga. I guarantee if he was like, yo, bro, I came here to debate, nobody's going to be looking at him too crazy. You know why? Bro, I'm pretty sure his aura and what he gives off online is not that he's a gangster or like he tough. So they're going to be like, bro, he didn't come here to fight. He came to have a debate. This is why, like, I'm telling you, Corey looks crazy in this. I rock with Corey, but, like, he look crazy in this. Like, don't move your seat, and then the nigga say, let's go outside, and you say, nah, you just talking. What? Bro, you moved your seat like, yo, bro, say it again. Yo, hold on, I don't play that shit. Well, hold on, now say that shit again. And nigga said, yo, bro, hold on, we could go outside. And let me tell you this, the dude's smart enough, and you can tell he's a little bit savvy with content enough. Once he invited you to go outside and he sees you ducked it, he gonna throw it in again because he know how they're gonna play it on the clips. He say, you wanna go outside? The moment you duck that, he got you. Yo, bro, all right, yo, we could kill all the camera shit. Let's go outside, bro. He know you don't want to go outside neither.
Same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it
call this nigga out his name?
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell.
He raised his voice on you now, Corey. Corey. You should have been outside already, nigga. Corey, I'm sorry. He got the best of you. And he got the best of you based on how we perceive you. Because we perceive, like, I don't know, like, he got glasses on, so I'm probably, like, putting, like, they're going to look at him like he is square. He is square and you a nigga from the streets. You a real nigga. So a real nigga like you not supposed to have a square, like, be popping in your face like that. Shouting at you. Nigga, you know what I said, nigga?
I got a question for bro.
Okay. No. Hold on.
You getting belligerent right next to you, Corey. That's a fact.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't getting loud.
Then don't.
You see? Corey, you told him you came next to him with a shout and shit. Now he get loud. You're like, oh, we don't got to get loud.
Switch seats.
No. This is my show. This is my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well.
Nigga fixing his hands. Ain't nothing to fix. He just lets you know that, yo, hands work. That's what that means. Hands work. Hands work. Yo, Corey, I'm going to keep it a beat with you, Corey. Yo, Corey. He got you on this one. Fuck with you, though.
It is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't going to do shit.
So you ain't gonna do shit. You see now, Corey, like, wait, hold on. You trying to bitch me?
Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
Shit. You're not gonna
come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now.
Now I ain't gonna lie. Corey looked like he was gonna have to do something. This nigga, he slid out of this one pretty good. All right, come on, let's go outside. Yo, W was an Anton. W Anton. I think now actually, yo, Corey, let me take. It's not a uppercase L, it's a lowercase L. Because I feel like you were about to crash in, but he knew how to spin out of it. Yo, let's do this outside. Knowing that, bro, like, y'all argument is not that deep for y'all as grown-ass men. I don't know how old y'all are to go outside and be like, all right, y'all ready? Let's go. Like, it's not going to happen.
We can go back right now. I'm with it. I bet you won't say that shit.
That's Flacco. Yo, that's Flacco 101. Yo, niggas start popping it. I ain't gonna lie, when Vic Mensa started popping it, that's what I should have been done. All right, fuck all that shit, man. Yo, meet me outside, nigga. Y'all not even seeing what's gonna happen outside, nigga. But you know what? I look tough. Fuck that. Right? Yo, fuck all, yo, what? Yo, fuck all this talking, bro. Like, yo, we can catch the ones outside right now. Fuck this. I'm done podcasting. Let's catch the ones outside. I'm out. Chat. Instant win. Instant win. Instant win. Anton Daniels. That's called a Flacco 1-on-1. By the time you go outside, security break it up, ain't nobody gonna fight. That shit not on camera. That ain't making no income. Come on, man. Everybody, you know what I mean? W. That's how it works. I don't know if y'all know. Facts. Y'all gotta put this move in my repertoire. Niggas start bucking on me. Man, fuck all this pot. Yo, fuck that. Enough talking. Let's go outside. Y'all, fuck that. Come on. Nigga, knowing damn well, nigga, we are not squabbling, gang. We are not squabbling. But that walk-off, the way how it's going to look on the clips. Yo, Act told that nigga to meet him outside. Cash me outside, homie. Yeah.
We can go all back right now. I got money for all.
Yo, here's the funny thing. You see? He's standing up looking at you. The internet, this side of the internet, look at it. Yo, if you like that, nigga, you should have pushed the table over and beat him outside. The internet's stupid. So it's like, yo, this is how Anton catching a dub.
All this, whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey,
Nah, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Dolly, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie.
Oh, yeah, nah. Yo, Corey still ain't, yo, Corey, the door is there, Corey. He said outside. He didn't say let's keep contenting. Outside. Yeah, see, dude built in it's a built-in W. You can't give that nigga a L. I know, here's the thing, too. Because he come across as a square dude, the square dude don't got to say it in your face. He said, let's go outside and catch a fade. Yo, I always told y'all, yo, hey, y'all could print this and put this anywhere. You know why I deal with every gangster rapper like I deal with them now? Like, yeah, y'all got some killers and shit like that in your entourage. All right, cool. No. But I want to call you out. I ain't calling out the killers with you. I'm calling you out. After I seen that nigga caught, rest in peace of Nipsey, but I seen that little Tybo nigga that was the weatherman call out Nipsey and said, what's up, nigga? You want to catch a fade? And Nipsey never responded. I said, wait. Ain't that a bitch? I'm like, nigga, I'll catch a fade with these niggas too. Who cares if I lost? Nigga, if y'all heard I squabbled one of these like gangster rappers on 1-1 shit and I lost, you'd be like, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. I beat their ass, career done. Yo, weatherman, Nipsey Hussle fight. Nigga say, yo, what's up, Nip? That nigga said he was down up. Yo, we say, yo, let's pull up for the, yo, let's fight, nigga.
Now, I ain't gonna really
saying he want to fight for a cause. That nigga said, I seen you on TMZ saying you beat me down when you see me. Yo, here's your opportunity. I'm old school. I fight for a cause. We could box MMA. When a nigga say MMA, you know he got some training. In a celebrity fight, we could hug when it's over. Let me know the time and place. Nipsey ain't never talk about a fight afterwards, bro. That's a fact. Oh, no, it is. Hold on. First, I beat your whitewash Samuel L. Jackson and Django ass. We rejected you from black community. After third, I don't, what? Okay. And then what happened? Oh, shit, we kept tweeting. He said, set this up and make the oh, never mind. Nipsey was kind of about it. Oh, shit. Yeah, but they never fought, though. They never fought. Oh, never mind. Yeah, the nigga doubled down. He said, all right, don't reduce the name calling. Anyone knows me, I'm down for my community. I've heard you chirping for 4 days now. Pick a charity. Let's do it. You sound like you was down with that. Yo, let's get to thumping. I ain't gonna lie to you. He said, I did it. And I did it right way. Talk behind closed door. Get off your chest. There's not gonna be a fight. I got nothing. Oh, okay, yeah. Him and Nipsey talked. We human. We all make mistakes. After our convo, I understand he's yeah. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I always told y'all. When I seen this nigga challenge Nipsey to a fight, that's when I realized that these rappers ain't superhuman. Cause they be acting like, yo, they got the strength of 50 men. They know Kung Fu, Taibo, Jiu-Jitsu. I'm like, these niggas don't even know how to fight. What? I can't, anytime I get into a rapper, yo, let's squabble, bro. Fuck all that. Yeah, me and you could squabble. Kryptonite. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta put this in my repertoire, though. Shout out to Anton Daniels, man. Niggas start talking crazy in your face. Yo, fuck all this podcast and shit. Meet me outside. Knowing damn well ain't nothing happening outside, man. But I'm outside rolling up my sleeve. Nigga, I got short sleeve, rolling it up. It's me right here, chat. It's me right here. Look at me, chat. Yeah. It's me outside, man. Niggas gonna stop fucking playing with me, man. You got that crazy out there. Niggas gonna stop fucking playing with me, man. You know what they're gonna say? Nah, it's calm down, man. Yo, let's just talk it out, man. Let's talk like men. Let's talk like men on the podcast. Oh, okay. Can I get another drink? All right, cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yo, chat. Yo, Glasses Malone. I was listening to you today when I was doing my construction shit. You full of shit. I love you, though. He was like, man, you know why Act be talking this crazy? None of these rappers ever called me out to a fight. Lil Baby did. I told him a time and a place. We never heard nothing more about it. These rappers, the thing that Glasses don't want to admit, the rappers that you think are gangster, they're not tough. They got 50 niggas with him. It's like Jim Jones saying, yo, taking the Glasses on saying go fight him. When the last time, Glasses, let me ask you this question, and y'all can send it to him. When the last time you seen one of these gangster rappers really squabble up Dolo? Never. They're never fighting. They don't do nothing. Niggas kind of realize it over a while. That's why niggas talk crazy to them. If these niggas, and I don't talk crazy to everybody. I seen Casanova. That nigga look big as fuck. I had no problems with Casanova. Yo, Cass, I do apologize. What'd I say to you? Yeah, I got you. These other niggas, they scrawny drug addicts. Like, yo, these niggas look, I can see their heart beating through their chest. I really look at them like, yo, I could take these niggas. What the fuck you think this is? And if I lose, it ain't gonna be that bad. No, one-on-one. So I be waiting. This is what Glasses don't realize. I'm waiting for, of course, it ain't gonna be no irrelevant rappers. It gotta be a lit rapper. Nigga, I would have loved to squabble Meek. Like, you know what I mean? Nigga, even if I lost, I won. But I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga Act, get Meek beat him up and shit, but like, that nigga did, yo, he hit Meek with a couple of them, like, damn, that nigga got some heart. La baby. Yeah, that nigga Act was giving that nigga that rib shots. Yo, hold that nigga. Hold it. Not play. Damn. Yeah, are y'all with me? Did Corey get marked out? Corey be saying he a gangster though, right? Like type shit like he a gangster comedian, right? Yeah, bro, you a gangster comedian. A nigga came to your platform, your area. This is your home base. Talk crazy to you, and like walked out of there mad safe. Like, come on, bro. Like that nigga won, bro. That nigga won, bro. I ain't gonna cap with you. That nigga won, bro. That's a fact. Yo, Anton, you won. Wait, did he do a video about this? Did he talk about it?
I told him, I said, bro, I warned him. I said, I'm going to match your energy. So.
Okay, you told him that.
Have a conversation. I disagree with some of the stuff that you say or whatever. If I don't know you, or if you're not like somebody that I'm familiar with or something like that, like in real life, I'm only doing it in person from now on. Because I think that, I don't want to be muted. I don't want to be removed. I don't want to do none of that, right? So he said, yo, I want to have you on the platform.
Yo, Glasses, this is what I was trying to say. That stupid ass shit I heard you say. You're like, yo, Yeah, how come? Yo, this is why I thought everything that Glasses said was stupid. Even when he was saying Crips and whatever with Aiden. Yo, Aiden got to play like this. If Aiden don't do nothing to nobody, he win. Y'all niggas got to go kill him. Who the fuck gonna do that shit? That stupid ass shit, man. Stop the dumb shit. So this is why, like, yo, when I see gangster niggas online, I'm like, do you know you can't play online better than a square nigga? You can't play online better than a square nigga. That's a fact. Nigga, I can say whatever on here. I can see you and I get the win just because they be like, yo, yeah, I seen a nigga was in the same room with him. I gotta do nothing. You gotta go crash out. You gotta go die over this shit. Who do you think got the advantage? I hate when like street niggas be actually, the online shit is like, come on, stop it, bro. Stop it. Anton Daniels just realized the gangster comedian looks crazy in this situation.
He called me because we got some mutual acquaintances. He called me. I said, all right, cool. He said, I disagree with you on a lot of
bag. So I think that was probably
I got money too.
All right, hold on.
been stalkers. Y'all already be like intellectually inferior type of questions he would ask, the type of response. Anton isn't masculine. This just means that, you know, he's aware of his surroundings and
his city, state to state. I kick it with people in real life. I pull up to people's platforms. And I, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So the internet is always going to be Monday morning quarterbacks.
yeah.
I don't think that none of these niggas got hands.
You won. You won. Y'all pulled up on you, nigga.
Listen, man, I feel the same way, man.
You don't have to be a tough guy.
Yeah, you don't.
To stand your ground, right?
Yo, I'm telling y'all the truth. Y'all gangster dudes just quit the internet, bro. Because unless like you're literally crashing, bro, like you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose to a nigga like this. You're gonna lose to me. You gotta be like, yeah, I seen Act, and I ain't gonna lie, I rushed him with all my might.
You know, man, I had a little situation on tonight's conversation with some folks.
Hold on, let me see. What's the other shit? Anton said Corey Holcomb was shaking like a stripper.
And put a clown suit on Corey Holcomb. This is a 3-minute excerpt from.
Here we go.
What people may not have been able to see is that he was shaking. Like he was shaking like a stripper.
I told you, chat. I'm putting this in my catalog. Yo, fuck this shit. Catch me outside, pussy. And I'm walking off. I'm doing that. Next nigga who argue with me on camera, I'm outside already. I'm outside acting like I'm doing push-ups, burpees, something. That's a fact. I told you. Yo, Corey's gonna look crazy. Yo, you know why Corey look crazy? Nobody expects him to do nothing to you. So you gotta kick it off. Everybody expects him to not survive. You see, these dudes online, there's this idea of like toughness where like the way they're talking, niggas don't survive talking like that around them. Okay. So now you gotta show how niggas don't survive. This nigga's the winner by doing nothing.
Like trying to hold the mic shaking. And you can probably see it if you actually kind of look at it and zoom in. He was scared. And
oh my God. Yo, Corey, you gotta spin back, bro. Corey, you gotta spin back. Corey!
And it was a defense mechanism. And so, you know, when we were having a conversation, he was outwitted because I started talking a lot more intellectual about local voting and how that affects communities. And I know that he don't vote. I started talking about culture and the transatlantic slave trade. And he tried to box me in by saying, but you're black. And I said, no, I'm a Christian first. You know, I actually believe in Jesus. And so all of this type of, you know, conversation was going way over his head. And so what he would do is he would try.
Yo, Chad, when I seen T-Rail up in Turks, man, first of all, I was well protected, so I know ain't nothing was going to happen. But once I seen him, because there was niggas guarding the entrance to my section. Gang, I'm moving militant out here. That's the thing too. I was at Glasses. You said the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Glasses, when you talking like you talk, every streamer and everybody you talking about, they moving militant. You see me outside, I'm moving militant. You see Aiden, militant. We see you move by yourself. Okay? We see T-Rail, him and his girl is just hitchhiking for sections. So I see them. They look over, they said, should we let him in the section? I know that ain't who I think it is. Now, I'm not thinking no violence because I know it's no way he's coming over here with violence. Let him in! Because you know what I'm saying to myself? I love T-Rail. We got to take a shot together. And once we took a shot together, the beef was over. The beef was over, bro. I know that ain't what. Nah. Yo, T-Rail! Come here. Yo, pour him up. Pour him up. Pour him up.
To change the subject real fast and then go to another point. And we couldn't stay on it.
Yo, T-Rail, I'm planning my next this year's Turk trip. Can we align? You gonna be on my boat this time. Paul Pierce not going this year. He told me. You can be on my boat. You and Heather. We're going out in style yet again. I ain't get the jet yet because I'm figuring out the days, but let's figure out the times. T-Rail, you're invited on mine. Okay? Come on.
Anything because he kept moving the goalposts as a defense mechanism as to not get embarrassed on his platform. And then, as expected, he threw an insult and said that I like to kiss, pardon my French, white people's ass, white men's ass. To which I then responded with the same energy, well, you like to suck black people's D, right? Now, some people would say, well, Anton, you took it too far, right? And you can make an argument for that, sure. But I also understood who I was talking to and how far he takes it on a regular basis. And I see him disrespecting people, and he had just disrespected me. And you can't, and the lesson there is you can't control how people respond when they disrespect you. You see what I'm saying? So I could have been a bigger person, but I decided not to on that platform because I seen weakness in him, and I also wanted to.
Yo, chat. We getting a tutorial all 2026 and 2025. The niggas y'all claim is the street niggas, when confronted with the moment, yo, poor little shot. Yo, shaking like a stripper. Yo, they say like this was Corey Holcomb. That's crazy. Yo, Corey, you gotta spin back. Now I fuck with Corey. Corey gangster. Corey, I don't even know this nigga like that. Corey, I rock with you. Cause you be frying, what's shorty name? Jess, or less hilarious. I rock with you. But this nigga say you was shaking like a stripper. You got outwitted. You wasn't like that. Holy.
Expose him because he thinks he's a bully and he picks and chooses his targets, which I told him that also. So with him getting up and moving the chairs and all of that stuff, nobody was fearful of it. And it wasn't about being tough or anything like that. But it was like, okay.
Yo, y'all know this nigga, I gotta call him. Yo, he's violating Corey right now.
Well, let's just see how far it goes. Let's see how far the rabbit hole goes. And it really amounted to just one of those type of dogs that like to bark on the porch, but then when they actually step out there, when you remove the fence from it, and again, he was shaking and all of that stuff. When you remove the fence from it, it amounted to practically nothing. Even so much so to the point to where I said, listen, we don't even have to keep talking about it. We can go out back if you tough, and we can figure it out back there. Because one thing that I'm not going to do, because I know that YouTube don't like fighting. They will demonetize you. They will penalize you.
Hey, I'm going to give y'all again. I'm going to give y'all the gangster's dilemma. Let me tell you this. This is why I tell y'all tough niggas need to log offline. Let me tell you this. Let's go back to No Jumper. There's a nigga named, what's his name? Almighty Suspect. He felt the nigga was getting a little bit disrespectful. punched the nigga in his face, bloody his shit on camera. Nobody online fucks with it. They actually looked at it like, damn, bro. Yo, you on Hinge, like, niggas, yo, we don't even really want to watch it. They want him to get fired. So, the gangster's dilemma is realizing that internet culture ain't for y'all. You damned if you do and you damned if you don't. If you punch the nigga in his face, you look wild on Hinge and wild corny. They're laughing at you. I guarantee if Corey had just punched him in the face, nigga, you look crazy. Like, yeah, you got to win, but here's the thing. There's no expectation of him. There's no expectation of him to do nothing to you. So you just punch him in the face, be like, damn, bro, that nigga was selling you in the argument. You had to swing on him? Now when the dude says, yo, let's go off camera, and he's coming into your world, let's go off camera and go handle it, and you're like, man, I know you tripping, you just whatever. You look crazy. I'm telling you, gangsters need to realize, bro, go pick up a hobby. Go paint a house. Like, go sell some drugs. Like, this is not like the arena that y'all really gonna win at.
It can go really, really bad. So I'm not going to mess up his platform, and I'm not going to mess up my platform either.
Yeah, like, he gets to explain it like, oh, yeah, now YouTube doesn't like fights. YouTube.
And so I'm like, well, listen, we could just go out back. We don't even have to cut the we don't have to cut the stream or anything like that. We can figure it out if you think you're tough. To which I already knew he wasn't going to do it. And he did exactly what I thought he was going to do. He sat back down. He
Yo, Corey.
Took my hand.
Yo, is Corey live? Yo, Corey, bro.
And then we continued the conversation. And at that point, I seen a weakness in him. And so,
see, at that point, I seen a bitch in him.
So I just proceeded to exploit him. I told him that he was scary.
He said I exploited Corey Holcomb. Yo, Corey, bro. Corey. Yo, is Corey live? Was it 5150? 5150. Nah, this is bad, Corey. Corey, this is bad, bro. Corey, this was your chance. You were supposed to do a demonstration off GP. Did he explain it?
I'm barely graduating.
Talking, America was founded. Man, look, I ain't when it got the game yet. That's what put the stage of the game. I ain't got time to talk to kids.
That's the environment.
I did.
Oh, this is when he moved.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. So listen to me, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit.
Oh, see, Corey, that's when he realized, I ain't gonna cap with you. Bro, I ain't gonna cap, like, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, honestly. So, remember I told you about it, you know what, Lil Baby had hit me up and he said, yo, you wanna, he's like, nigga, where you at? I'm like, what you trying to do? He's like, basically was like, yo, let's meet up, nigga, like, let's meet up and handle shit. So I gave him an address and I gave him a time. And I asked him where he at. And he said he close to that. And I said, I bet. So we gonna meet up. So then the time is coming. And then the time passed. He never showed up. I said, nigga, what's up? The moment he said to me, man, you just playing. Wait. We're both playing then. You ain't like that either. I don't cap with you. Yo, you do look at a nigga different when you realize he on the same shit you are or he ain't on none at all. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, that's a fact. Nigga, the moment when I messaged him and I realized, oh, you not really about pulling up. Nigga, I would never say that to Casanova. I ain't gonna cap with you. Yo, Casanova? Nah, I'm good. Casanova was on that type of timing. I ain't gonna lie to you. But it goes back to, yo, niggas who know who they can play with. And this moment when Corey didn't run out, yo, Corey should have been outside. Like, yo, Darlene, hold it. That's her name, the girl. Yo, Darlene, hold the mic down. I'm going to be right back. And I guarantee if he was out there, my man would have sat in his seat like, yo, why'd he leave? Yo, Corey, come back. What are you doing, man? Like, stop being stupid. Come on, let's talk as humans. This is chess chat.
Watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like
If you want to get back to the conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not listening to none of that shit, bro.
Here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not,
because that ain't
you not that tough.
Oh shit, you not like that. Yo, for all my YouTubers, I wanna give y'all advice. Anytime a rap nigga, a tough nigga, like you gotta pick and choose a little bit. If the nigga known for killing niggas or really beating niggas up, maybe take a rain check. But if you've never seen him do nothing, take a chance. If you've never seen him make an example out of nobody, take your chance. Just be like, yo, nigga, I don't want to meet up with you and your squad. I want to meet up with you. You gonna learn all you need to know about him. This is my advice for any young YouTuber. A rapper start talking crazy to you, just tell him, yo, I don't know who you talking to like that, but I'm down to meet up with you. Me and you, one-on-one, nobody else. They're not meeting you up with, bro, you think, yo, these rappers don't even know how to brush their teeth, bro. Like, they're not meeting up with you, bro. Like, they're gonna just bitch out. Like, just punk him like that. I'm telling you. Just tell him, I'm down to meet up with you. No crew, no nothing. No cameras, no nothing. Me and you. I drop a low right now. You coming? Just know what rapper it is, though. Because, like, some rappers really crash out. You know what I mean? Like, a couple of these niggas, they like squabbling. But most of these niggas never bust a grape. They're just like you. They just got gangster homeboys. Somebody said, but you didn't say it again? You're right. For everybody who said Antoine didn't say it again, you're right. But Antoine is supposed to be the pussy nigga. The pussy nigga got nothing to prove. That's why you want to be the pussy nigga. The gangster nigga got something to prove. We care more that you didn't go outside than he didn't say it again. Don't you fucking get it? We care more that you didn't go outside than he didn't say it again. Why? All right. Who cares if you don't say it again? Like, we think he pussy. We think you like that. Oh, he challenged you to go outside. You should have been out there. Yo, the internet is meant to send crash out niggas out the way. Trust me. I should have knew this move. I would have pulled this on Vic Mensa. All right, fuck all this shit. Yo, Joe. Yo, you handle the show real quick. I ain't gonna cap with you, fat as fuck, nigga. I just took my shirt off. Yo, fuck all this shit, man. Yo, nigga, meet me outside, nigga. Fuck that. Meet me outside with this shit, man. All right. Oh, you trying to fight for the whole Chicago? I bet. All right, fuck that. Meet me outside, nigga. Like, we can handle this like men. We would have, everybody like, yo, calm down. Chill out. No. All right, what we doing? Are we squabbling or are we just podcasting? I bet. Let's keep talking. Let's keep talking.
And I'm gonna respect them on that.
Yeah, for sure.
Things straight. Ain't nobody saying I'm sucking dick no more. Everything straight.
For sure. I got a question for bro though.
And I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir.
He said what he said, so I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir. So question.
He kind of copping it, but remember, he's gangsta. We don't have no expectations of this nigga. Yo, chat, go into fights where people don't expect you to do nothing.
Even that black people.
All I'm saying, black man. That's all I'm saying.
Listen. That's where you at. So I'm gonna respect that.
Thank you, brother.
It's simple as that.
I don't want no drama.
It's simple as that.
These niggas shaking hands now. You feel me? Yo, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure Corey, this is the great part about it. Corey left this like building or left this like situation and said, you know what? I sunned that nigga. You know what the internet saying? The internet ain't looking at this where he's mad respectable afterwards. The internet's looking at that moment when he said, let's go outside right now. The internet don't see this part. The internet seen the part, let's go outside right now, and you said, you don't want to go outside. That's what the internet seen.
I swear I don't want no drama, man. My life is good.
Mine's is too.
I believe you. My life is good.
I'm
man.
with you.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't.
That he picks and chooses his targets, that he's hypocritical, that he was scared of Dave Chappelle. That's why he tiptoed around giving his opinion on a special. I told him that the people around him are yes men and they just tell him what he want to hear. And he doesn't have any real friends. And that's why he continues to alienate people. And so I was very candid and matter of fact. And I didn't pull any punches. And I told him exactly what he was. And once I seen that it was escalating more and then he start calling me out of my name again, I think that the intelligent thing to do at that point, because I had already made my point, was just to go ahead and walk away.
Yeah, I thought
W spin. He spun it like that nigga's a bitch. He ain't like that. I realized what it was. I went into his spot. I did what I had to do. And you know what? I'm still intelligent enough to just walk away.
Him folding up.
Yo, has Corey talked about this? Yo, Corey, gang, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, bro. I fuck with you, but I can't give you no W over this, man. Like, you one of them niggas who be talking that street shit. And I keep telling you, the internet is not for y'all street niggas. Because we keep asking, like, y'all keep talking about niggas doing shit, and then we like to put the conversation on what did you do? Anyway. Deutschie's trending? What the fuck? What's she trending for? Might do a demonstration of GP. Oh. These are people on the album? Alright, man. Whatever. Oh. YoungBoy's album's out? I wanna listen. Oh, fuck. I wanna listen. I didn't hit his people to get. I didn't think it was coming out today. Damn. Fuck. Let me see. Damn. I would have got clearance to play it. Oh, my God. Did he drop? Wait, it's not on Spotify. Why they say out now? Am I tripping? Yo, a lot of people told me it's 10 p.m. in Utah right now, but did YoungBoy drop? You want me to call? I'll call and figure it out. Nigga, I'm not staying up for no fucking album. Yo, and not just YoungBoy, just like, bro, like, I'm good, bro. I'm not doing that. Try to get some confirmation. What time is it? Everything goes to the label. Should I hit the label? I probably should. All right. I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. All right, I got a few people on. Oh, y'all be waiting for the album. Yo, I hate midnight drops. It sucks. Yo, bro, imagine staying up till midnight and, like, you don't get what you want. Oh, my God. Yo, it's... Okay. Wait, Rocky, this is Travis Scott? Oh, shit. He's... Don't Be Dumb? Nah, I gotta play this song. Hold on. Don't... Wait.
Every day, every day. Right now, I'll do anything to sustain your grace, like anything.
Let me just make sure I'm not getting copyrighted. I should call his fucking team right now. It's just too late for me to ask to get like whitelisted. Just give me a second. Is he dissing like that? Oh shit.
Every day. Baby, Tennessee on your lips, baby. Switch, just we in this bitch. Sound like speaking French. Always us, never them, baby. It's 13 with a brick, baby. Baby, I'ma leave, don't trip. Grip, one. Shambles and down.
Are you talking about Joel Santana car accident? Is that a car accident? Chat, is this some real shit where people are saying that he dissed? What? Hold on. I gotta listen to this song. I'll watch for copyright. Here we go. Are these fake lyrics? It don't seem like he's dissing them. And so that was fake lyrics. Oh, wow. Oh, let's play the Stoya. Now we can play the song. What label is he on? Maybe I still fall under their whitelisting thing. What's the name of it? Stoya. Here we go. I wonder how Rihanna thinks about that song. If he's talking to Drake. So you stole my flow, I stole your bitch. If I'm Rihanna, I would be like, dog, I had like kids with you. Like, what the fuck? Like, you better not reduce me to, oh, I'm the bitch you stole from Drake. What? But also, I think Rihanna's like a real enough chick that she could understand shit talking and be like, nah, pop that shit. What the fuck? I got a BBL. Are they talking about Batman Kevo? But that's not like a BBL. Who is he talking about? Okay. All right. What flow did Drake steal? What flow did Drake steal?
Checks over stripes, yeah, that's what I like.
Hey,
that's what we like.
Hey,
lost
my respect.
Ride with the mob, hamdulillah. Check in with me and do your job.
Checks over stripes, yeah, that's what I like. That's what we like. Lost my respect.
Ride with the mob.
I know when that hotline blink, that can only mean one thing.
I ain't gonna lie, Drum should be happy that Drake stole his flow. This song was whack. Drake made this shit poppin'.
Demon just got out of can.
Hey,
I gave my bro an advance.
Hey,
love is just not in my plans.
Hey,
I like bitch, you was your mess. Hey, can't keep my dick in my pants. Hey,
alright, X to go, X to go, X to go, X to go.
My bitch don't love me no more. Hey, she kick me out on like.
I got a shorty named Texas and she got a buddy named Young JB.
This is sampling, not stealing.
And now you know the deal. We turned up in the studio late night.
I got a hoe named Real Durk. She got a buddy.
That was sampling, honestly.
Named SB12. Now you know the deal. We get freaky in the studio.
Now I was sampling, he was paying homage.
Understand how I last so long. I must have superpowers. Rap 225,000 hours. I can tell you how it happened. I know when that hotline blink.
Who the hell you stole 10 bands from? Stop playing. I know when the hotline blinks. What flow did Drake steal of? What?
This is not.
These days, all I. Oh, that's my favorite part. Hotline Bling. No. That's my favorite part of that song. These days, all I. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nah, the outro is the best. These days, all I come on else.
Since I left the city,
No.
you
Nah.
phone. One thing was wonder if you know for bad.
Nah, this is why he's a GOAT.
Someone else doing things I taught you getting nasty for someone
Drum could never.
else. You don't need no one else. You don't need nobody else. No. Why you never alone?
GOAT. The GOAT. I'm a little drunk, chat. You think I should ask the GOAT when he dropping? Maybe I could announce it to y'all early. But like, yo, GOAT, just tell me when you're dropping. I could make up a bullshit excuse like, yo, I'm about to plan a couple trips type shit. Just tell me when you're dropping that I could make sure I'm free and I'm like gonna be streaming. He'll probably tell me the date. I just tell y'all. All I do.
Why you always touch? You don't need nobody else. No one else. You don't need nobody.
Yes. There's an extended mix.
Ever since I left the
city, you.
Yeah, you should just be no one else. All I do is wonder if you're bending over backwards for someone else.
I ain't gonna lie, Drake's go. Okay. All right, give me another topic. Give me another topic, chat. We rolling tonight. Yo, it's 2:00. I can't play the whole song. Yo, J. Cole, please retire, my nigga. Just please retire. We don't need you as a rapper. We just need you as a ghostwriter. Maybe you can write for one of these niggas. Write for these niggas.
Girl, that's just you. My ex, I put a line.
Hold up. Hey, shout out to Betty.
All I gotta do is put my mind to this shit. Cancel out my ex, I put a line through. My asses with 2 lines through them shits. Everybody.
Somebody just dropped their tape? Just dropped my mixtape, Martin Luther Trees. Bro, why are you dropping a tape about Martin Luther Trees Oh, Martin Luther King Day is coming soon, right?
Tryna fuck you, but I'm fine with that shit. I never mind. Girl, that's just you. I know you work hard for your shit. You know they gon' hate. Just don't play no part in that shit.
Oh, let's get to Kaisenet. Alright. So, the boy, Kaisenet, has uploaded a video to his YouTube. And it was titled I Quit. And we're going to speed through this because he kind of does a lot. But here we go. Let's kind of go to... Where's, like, the main part of what we could tell about this? Here we go.
And try new things.
There you go.
I believe that there is more to this world that is much greater than myself. The energy and passion to want to do more and create is within me.
There you go.
That is why I quit. I quit thinking in my head of the goals I want to achieve and not pursuing them because I'm primarily known for one thing and super scared to step out that box and try new things.
Hey, come on.
I quit overthinking. I quit staying in my head about if the goals I pursue are going to work or not. I want to push limits to see how much I truly can create in life.
All right, hold on.
See how much.
Let me just pause. Listen, I'm going to always get out of real nigga advice, man. Listen, I don't even care if niggas like to hit. I've been in this shit longer than Kai been alive and all these other niggas. Like, no disrespect to him. You know, he's a GOAT. He is a GOAT, but I want to be honest with y'all. Yo, Kai, I do got some advice for you early on, just even watching this. And I watched this before. Bro, be careful of the imagery you're putting out. You see, when, like, I know you're trying to be artistic, but some of this imagery is going to lose. Like, you got to remember, people look at you as Hollywood. When people, like, here's my assessment. The thing with desktop streaming, it keeps you in one place, like solitary, and you gain all this influence, but you're not living. I know it. I've experienced it. And I could imagine he's experienced it to a million levels. Kaisenet is a Travis Scott, the Kanye West of streaming. It's really was like the last year I thought was going to be tough for him. And it was tough for him. It's impractical for him to not be all over the world spreading how much influence he had. For him just to sit in a room. The difference between him and Speed is that Speed is just always around the world. For him to like mainly do these desktop streams or these like, you know, these streams that are really like, they're cool, but it's just like, bro, Kai announced some weird channel. He got, nigga, shit got like 500,000 like subscribers. The dude is huge, bro. Like his burner page, like he's like, oh yeah, go. Remember when he said the thing about mental health? It's like, oh, check out my KC3. He said, go check out my burner Instagram page. Bro, got like, it was at like 1 million followers. Got 2.5 now. The guy is huge, bro. The guy is one of those. I gotta respect it, man. Like he is that. You know, he posted something, look, 1.8 million. Bro, this is ridiculous. Only thing why I say he should watch the imagery he puts out. Kai, I feel like I understand you. Can't relate necessarily because I've never been as popular as you have been. But I understand what I think you're going through. You have passions that just might not be what people love you for. But just like how you took a chance when you became a streamer, you want to pursue other passions as well. Passions is what's going to get up a entrepreneur or creator every day. I love the fact that if you're into fashion or whatever, I love it that you're trying to chase it. The only thing I would say, and this is a slight critique, bro, when you put out imagery like this, niggas be thinking you going crazy, man. Niggas think that Hollywood got to you. Like niggas did something to you, bro. Like that's not the case. I know you're not that type of nigga. So like, bro, like putting out like there ain't no reason for you to put out like a video of you alone in the desert, my nigga. That's not a thing. Bro, just all you gotta tell niggas is the truth. Yo, bro, listen, I know I'm the GOAT at streaming. Michael Jordan was the GOAT at basketball, my nigga. Like, he said, yo, I want to play baseball for a little bit. Bro, don't be too elusive. Because what people are going to start to do, they're going to think that your success is now the byproduct of selling souls and all these other weird things that people say, which I know is not the case with you. Bro, you have slightly different visions and passions that maybe your fans just want to see you stream all day. You want to do a few different things. That's cool. Like, I'm watching this video. I'm like, bro, like, ain't none of this a complex. There's never a time a nigga's sitting here. There's never a time they say, yo, let's go to where the lake is where nobody's around and bring the video camera. It's not that. And I'm only telling him because I know he's trying to be creative. I'm telling him this because to a certain point, the fans will rock with you, but they'll get lost. And then they'll think that you're not you anymore because they thought they knew you. They're like, well, no, we not. Yo, this ain't KC3. What the fuck is this? Bro, it's okay for you to tell your audience, yo, I'm having passions doing this. You don't have to make it this because the internet's always going to lean to, oh, it's the industry getting to them. So I'm watching this shit. I'm like, bro, I'm with you. You just don't have to be in the desert in fucking Omaha looking up like this. Like, it should, you don't got to do this.
How much I truly can create in life.
And again, I understand it's all about like, you know, the feng shui, all of, bro, you could have said this on stream, bro. You don't have to like give this montage of like you looking like sad and depressed, bro. Like, you're living a blessed life. And it'll cause confusion between your audience because there was a time you were telling your audience what you wanted to be the most was what they thought they helped you accomplish. So when they hear that, it's confusing. Bro, you could have sparked up a stream and say, yo, I love y'all. I'm trying to do this other thing on the side. I'm not gonna be streaming as much as, but like, yo, just give me some time. Just, I love y'all. Like, don't be too complicated. Don't try to do the Kanye like where it seems like you're. Even though I do think Kanye is like sincere about this shit. Don't seem too complicated.
In the 19th century, Louis Vuitton was born and raised in Anjou, France, to a farmer and hat maker. Starting from a young age, Louis had no choice but to work on the family farm. From dusk to dawn, he planted and harvested crops, raised the animals, and stockpiled firewood. This is the story of how a homeless teenager pioneered modern luggage and laid the foundation for a billion-dollar empire.
The Louis Vuitton conundrum. I get it. He's into fashion. That's clearly what he's telling us. Let me tell you this. Fashion is one of the last places that's still gate kept. For Kai to succeed in fashion, he has to strip himself of all the ego that comes with the clout he has, what people tell him about how smart he is, how creative he is. You got to go. You got to be nobody in that world. And if that's what he wants to sacrifice, I guess, you know, I definitely, I'm supporting him. But I do look at when these artists, I looked at when Kanye went into fashion, but I'm looking even at Kai and I'm like, fashion's still one of those entities and industries. They're gonna turn you into a boy. They're gonna little boy you. They're gonna little boy you. They did it to Ye, they're gonna do it to you. And even then, they might not choose you. You know, Kanye felt so hurt at fashion because he felt like he made all the sacrifices. He fucking swallowed his pride. And at the end of the day, they said, nah, the guy that's with you, that's who we're going to pick, Virgil Abloh. And he felt hurt. It's the reason why even after Virgil's death, he's still a little bit salty. I'm not saying what Kai should do or what he shouldn't. But I hope he knows that's an industry that I could say confidently. It's there to strip you of everything you think you are. It's gonna little boy you, and it's gonna make you a pet. Now, if that's your passion, I can't knock it because I can't control that. But that's what it is. Just to let you guys know who owns Louis Vuitton. I showed this earlier. It's owned by a company called LVMH. Forbes' richest people in the world. We looked up this list, the billionaire list, and we only heard these names from I heard this name from Kanye, Bernard Arnault. They own LVMH, 178 billion. Kanye was glad to be like, oh, I'm worth $1 billion or $2 billion or a couple billion. Just remember, LVMH. And I want you to know what LVMH stands for. And this is why I say, if you're going into that fashion shit, I won't never knock someone, but you're going to get little boyed. Nobody gives a fuck about your streaming. Nobody gives a fuck about your music. You're going to become a little boy and you're going to have to pay respects and bow down to them niggas in France. Because you're trying to get into some shit that they own. And you can say you're building your own, but as soon as you idolize and you're looking to be a part of those houses in that world, you're a little boy that's going to bow down, strip your ego, and you're going to worship them. And if you're down to do that, hopefully it works out for you. But LVMH, Moet, Hennessy, and Louis Vuitton is a French multinational luxury company. Matter of fact, we should look at, let's go to Wikipedia and look at some of the notable things that they own. Here they are. Wines and spirits. They own all these. Hennessy, Dom Perignon or whatever. Moet. What else? Veuve Clicquot. In fashion, Christian Dior, Emilio Pucci, Armani, Fendi, Givenchy, Kenzo, Louis Vuitton, Marc Jacobs. When it comes to perfumes, look what they got. When it comes to watches, Bulgari, Tiffany & Co. When it comes to retailing, look at this. They have hotels. Can't defeat. Like, this is a conglomerate. Respectfully, I love Kai, but Kai is nothing to this. If Kai wants to be a part of this, and he's going to try to learn, yes, they don't give a fuck about your streaming career. So you got to kill that. We're always going to love you. You're always Kai. But you got to go learn. You got to strip yourself of that ego. And, you know, you can't pick what a man wants. If you had asked me, I would never want Kanye to get into fashion. I thought fashion ruined Kanye. I think Kanye was the greatest musician without it. But Kanye saw some impact there. And by the way, I can't knock him because that impact is one of the reasons why Yeezys and he became like this bigger than life person. So I can't knock it. But at the end of the day, this fashion shit is some other shit.
Alicio!
So what we were designing.
Oh shit.
This way, yeah?
Yeah. This is cool.
Ooh.
Oh.
Currently, we are in Italy. This is where I've been for the past, like 2 weeks, I would probably say. Because I feel like if I present my own brand with my own stuff, people will find ways to be like, yo, you missed here, you missed there. Because often when you meet the person that got their brand, you can pick out, you'll be like, since it's on the come up, you'll be like, it's cool, but you missed here and here. But once it's Louis Balenci, you feel like that's the official. You can't tell anything about it. Oh shit. Is he? Let me try.
Bro, it's tough, eh?
It's hard?
Yeah, because this is new, and the grip between this, yeah, is better. We can change this, because this is new. Yeah, like, vai over. Che gran panello. Don't try this at home. Like,
Look, I want to be able to learn the fabric, where I can get it from, everything. So I've planned to like learn and not just jump into the designs.
do you want to try this?
Yeah.
This is more safe. So, stand this, the points, and go like kindly.
Yeah. Let's do it. But I just need.
That's a conversation with him and his mom about.
I want to display something outside. I know, at times, usually I'm able to handle a lot of stuff by myself and find ways through it. But I just needed some advice on just pursuing life and goals that I have to like how to find the confidence and the real commitment to pursue them. Because usually at the times I've achieved so much and I've been able to knock down goals I always wanted to do, and my mindset in my head is like a lot of self-doubt. I'm not even depressed. I'm not sad. It's just for some reason I'm having like a lot of self-doubt because it's out of fear of stepping back from what I'm primarily known for, which is content creation, and pursuing another goal. One thing I wanted to ask you was like, how do you at times get over self-doubt or voices in your head saying that it's over, or voices in your head saying you might not be able to do it?
Well, first things first, you cannot let your mental take over. Some people are strong, some people are weak. When the voices in your head start coming, it's pushing you either to give up or keep going.
Oh my gosh, man. A lot of people don't get to see the making of the shoe from scratch, from the idea to physical form. So it's cool seeing the process.
The leather has to get the cord shape.
Yeah.
After they're gonna cut this, okay? And usually, do you remember now that after this, you have to leave the upper
for a day.
Yeah, exactly, a day.
A day.
So we're gonna like see this, and we're gonna like have this tomorrow morning.
Yes.
At least a night is the minimum. That's.
Oh shit, these are open.
Yeah. But just for this problem.
Okay.
You remember because we didn't have like open source hardware with that.
Pull back?
Yeah, because it's on the internet or people are going to view it a certain way and stuff like that. So it's more like what clothes did for me. And like I've been to Italy for the past 3 months. Like this is my first time I have a passion, a true passion for something besides content creation.
That's dope.
This is the knife to cut the fabric sides because with the knife always in the other side.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this bad right here? Brand because they make it look so easy. I want mine to be more like they see everything. They see like when I fail, they see when I achieve, they see when I'm doubting myself, and they see when I overcome it.
Welcome to the 5th annual Streamer Awards.
Just Chatting Streamer goes to Kai Cenat.
And the winner is
Kai Cenat and LeBron James!
Mafia Thon 3, Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat Streamer University.
Everybody, preach to everybody. Be yourself, be yourself, be yourself. But as soon as people get on the internet, they tell you how to be. Thank you. It makes me happy as fuck, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. And I know people in here aspire to be shit. Y'all niggas put that foot on that fucking pedal. Y'all niggas yes, sir. Yes, sir. I just wanted to see, like, pick your brain or just kind of like, what do you feel like is the most important things when it comes to people? Public. I had to show everything. I want them to feel like this is a hub for creators of any type, whether it's content, whether it's art, whether it's clothes, whatever it is. And I feel like if I show people I can do this and I need to put my ideas and stuff out and I'm able to do it, it's gonna be inspiring to a lot of people, you know?
Kathy. How you doing? I'm doing good.
I ain't gonna lie. Watching this, I'm like, this is why Kanye West the GOAT, man. Cause yo, everybody on this fashion shit, man. I think Kanye really, yo, yeah, you the GOAT, man. Yo, Kai, man. Good luck. You should chase your passions in life, but always remember, like, and I say to even Ye, I know you might have passions of being the greatest clothing, designer or whatever, but just remember what people picked you for. If you started out trying to do fashion or clothing, probably would be working at Walmart. As long as you remember that, you can still chase other passions. Never neglect what people picked you for. You're the greatest streamer of all time, Kai Cenat. You can still chase your dreams, but they picked you to be the greatest streamer of all time. What you do with that is up to you. Who is this? Thank you for the DJ Dream. Thank you for the donation, bro.
The world love you. You are who you are, and you are KC3. You feel.
This is just be still.
A part of what I think Kai is also going through is, it's gonna sound crazy, but you get numb to the amount of money you're making. It doesn't become a motivator. You get numb to the amount of clout, all that type of stuff, and you feel empty. And for a creator, inspiration, you're always chasing. And that inspiration might end up being you chasing other passions. Like, I know y'all probably say, like, yo, Ak, why the fuck? Because I hear people messing, like, yo, bro, why don't you just hire somebody to build stuff out? I'm like, no, I like it. It's not like a passion of mine, but, like, it's therapeutic. So I understand that with him. These genuine laughs and smiles is like, I won't ever say, like, being a streamer is hard, but yo, this dude is giving his entire life to his audience. If he feels like he's living by trying to do some fashion stuff, whether he's successful or not, I think his fans should support him, and I support him. So shout out to Kai. But I will say, Kai, just watch your imagery, because niggas is gonna think that, like, the evil industry got to you. I don't think that's what it is. I think you're making your decisions. So let's be careful of that. Okay. Oh, YB dropped? Let's see. Oh, shit, he did.
I need to withdraw $1,000 from...
All right, chat. I ain't gonna cap with y'all. I am not about to listen to this whole thing tonight. Anyway, shout out to my man YB. Album out now, Slime Cry. I'm gonna be listening to this tomorrow, chat. We did about like 5 hours today, so y'all better give me a W. W in the chats right now. It's 2:30, so just give me a W in the chat. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Again, we streamed yesterday, but it was a different stream. We had the owner of Rolling Loud on. Today, give a little bit more of a traditional stream. I know I didn't get to every single topic, but we'll get to some more tomorrow. I love y'all. I know. Y'all want me to do a listening party. First of all, we're not clear for the music, so I don't want to keep playing it and then get striked because we're on YouTube. So please, check in with me tomorrow. It's Friday. make sure you guys either get some sleep or, you know, maybe you have a 4-day weekend and we could turn up. All right. Chat, love y'all. I'm going to see y'all in the morning. All right.